Woo! Monty.
Yes. Can you
Are
hear
we
me?
live?
We are live as fuck.
Okay. Sorry about the back and forth, folks, but we're gonna do this.
Some
Hold
shit
on.
happened that we weren't prepared for. Like
No, we
you
were
were
not.
you were the test, and then some real shit happened. So we accommodate.
Now, are you streaming live on your channel too? You
I
should
think
be.
so. Are we?
You should be
Are we
allowed
streaming
to.
live? Are we streaming live on ours? Zoe says she thinks so. I'm still drawing.
I could tell you right now. Hold on.
Even if I'm not, I'm here, and I will continue drawing till I finish this Turtle Boy piece.
Yes, you guys are streaming live. All right. So, guys, here, what I'm gonna do is stop what you're doing right now, folks. Watch this over on Monty's stream.
Or watch wherever. Watch wherever, because I love the shit out of the Glare. If y'all want to see how he breaks this down without watching me draw, or you can hear him here. Can they still hear him here?
All right. So click on the link that I just dropped in the chat, people, and make sure to hit the like on it. Make sure to watch it over on Monty's. Do that. Do that shit.
Yeah.
So okay, now listen, here we go. We're gonna watch this hidden true crime bullshit.
Yeah. Explain what's going on so I can hear what
So
I'm saying.
this is the stalker thing that I was explaining earlier.
Yes.
Basically.
So let me ask. I'm here. Yeah, I thank you for giving me some breakfast this morning too after letting me out.
Wow.
Of the cage. Don't worry, you don't have to free me. I'm good.
Yeah, we're here.
Breakfast. All right.
And we have a lot to talk about.
Do we?
Remember when I said that last live and it went 9 hours? I don't think this one will be 9 hours.
I don't think
Probably
so.
be a few hours.
I don't
It's going to be long. We've got a lot to say.
I don't think it'll be 9 hours. I'm not sure it'll be 9 hours. I don't think it'll be. How the fuck, dude? I try to stretch out 3 hours on my streams. What the fuck is this lady talking about?
Grab your beverages, grab your popcorn, grab something. Right.
Whatever it is you grab. Your tea.
It doesn't even
some
take me
coffee
3
this
hours
morning.
to
I've
draw
got a bit of
something like
everything
this.
here laid out.
Right.
So we've got a lot to talk about. Yeah, which I'm sure all of you know. And when I say we, John actually is going to have the most to talk about.
Yeah.
Because I actually,
All right.
John's gonna have the most to talk about because he's whipped and because he's a cuck and because he's I'm the only thing that he can even imagine that he could be with, because everything else is in his imagination because he is Chad Daybell.
Yeah.
9 hours, as many of you have pointed out.
Right. So
9 hours and 9 minutes. Yeah,
So
I did that.
You're going to
I
give me
did
the
that.
floor.
I'm going to give you the
You're
floor.
going to give me the floor today, and I want to.
He wants to reclaim his man card. This should be fucking great.
All right.
I want to talk about what happened, but I want to do it more philosophically and more psychologically. So we're going to get into things like the psychology.
More philosophically and more psychologically. I can't fucking wait.
Stalking.
I don't know who we're
into
dealing with, but I'm
the
down.
nature of this conflict, the nature of why people.
So this bitch did a 9 hour live. Nobody would even be talking about this if this bitch didn't fucking do a 9 hour live, dude. Claiming to be a victim of stalking and harassment. And now the whole world is coming back on her. So now she's live talking about, let me explain.
Okay.
But she's letting her husband do it, which is hilarious.
Okay.
Or with the different conversations people are having since you released
That's
your live,
empowerment.
whether you're lying, whether you're telling the truth, right? Like whether you were stalked, is that just free speech? Right? We're going to cover all of that. And we're going to cover that from mainly a psychological perspective, because I am a psychologist.
Oh,
but since
you have your PhD in psychology.
All
Right,
all right.
not philosophy.
real
Just to
quick,
clarify.
real quick, motherfuckers don't have to stop and pause to explain what their credentials are. If your credentials are actually valid, continue.
Well, in his case, I mean, because they're the losing team right now. So I mean, it helps to have some sort of card to play here, and that's his card.
Okay.
So I mean,
So-
but it's
so-
not gonna do them any good because his
So-
wife is an asshole.
His card is he has credentials.
Right. He's here to try to fucking fight her battle for her here, is what he's doing.
Okay.
He's
Okay.
here to try to clean up her mess.
Okay. Continue.
By a PhD is by definition a doctor of philosophy.
Don't worry, I covered that
Yeah,
in my life.
Okay, so
We're good.
yeah, so correct. I am a licensed psychologist. I am a clinical and forensic
And I
psychologist.
love how she's controlling everything he's saying. I love it. He's
Yeah.
there to be the expert, but she's puppeting him.
Yeah.
psychologist, and so we're going to approach this largely from a psychological perspective.
And before we begin, I do want to say thank you to everyone for
Yeah.
your support. We've actually received thousands of emails and messages from people giving us support, and we just want to say thank you too before we begin. Or I
Lady,
Okay.
I've received thousands of emails and messages just talking
Right.
about dumbass. Like, stop it. Like, stop it.
I've
And just
received
so
thousands
kind,
of
so,
emails.
so much kindness,
Wait,
so much
pause for a second. I just want to say this. I have received thousands of emails about Spider-Man. So continue. I have nothing to do with Spider-Man.
I
but
know.
I have received thousands of emails. Like that's
I would email you about Spider-Man.
yeah, I have received, honestly, that's no joke. It's real. I have received thousands of emails about Spider-Man.
love. Thank you
So-
very much. We were able to get through this a lot easier because of the support from our community and our gems, and you guys are amazing.
And I never drink on my streams, but I'm drinking tonight. So this is going to be fun.
and we can't thank you enough. So
Wait.
All
Put
right.
one up, Sadie.
take it away.
so let's dive into this analysis. I'm going to start in a fairly peculiar, unexpected place.
Okay.
Okay,
And I'm going to start with talking about Brad Pitt, the actor.
that
What?
is peculiar.
Brad Pitt.
That is really peculiar.
It is a little peculiar, right?
Super weird.
Yes.
So
It's not
the reason
peculiar,
I
it's
want to
fucking
talk
weird.
about Brad Pitt is because he's an actor in my generation. He's an actor I've followed very closely over the years. He's an actor I've really appreciated. And I've really kind of watched him mature and develop and grow. And that's been somewhat inspirational to me.
Yeah,
So
you do
We
like
all
him.
have.
What in the fuck are we watching right now, bro? Like,
I don't know.
this dude is fanboying Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
Like-
look. I'm in New
Like
Orleans.
shamelessly, he's fanboying Brad Pitt. It's
Yeah,
really weird.
I'm
I've
in
watched
New
him
Orleans.
grow as a person. No, bro, I just watched the motherfucker get old and do movies, dude. Shut the fuck up.
Yeah. No, I'm in New Orleans and I've watched Brad Pitt do some awesome shit. So I'm like, are
So
you
have
gonna
I.
go there? Are you gonna go there? Because he's
But
done
you're-
great shit for my city.
Why is he sucking his dick? It's weird.
Yeah, why? Like, give me
It's
a
so
reason.
weird.
'Cause
Why does that have
if-
anything to do with what we're talking about right now?
if I went live to suck his dick, it would be about what he did for my
He
city.
talks about Brad.
But
Agreed.
Who is this?
Yeah, agreed.
So let me just say, so I'm going to do a little bit of my own fangirling here, I guess. But let me say that
Wow.
the reason I got to know Brad Pitt was because in 1992, he was in a movie called A River Runs Through It.
Mhm.
A River Runs Through It is one of my
Gayest of the movies that he could have fucking picked.
favorite
Right.
movies. It's one of my favorite
Right.
books. It's a book by Norman MacLean, who was a professor of English literature at the University of Chicago for many years. He wrote this novella about his childhood growing up in Montana and how fly fishing basically saved his life. It's a brilliant book. It's a brilliant movie. Brad Pitt was in the movie. He actually played the somewhat delinquent brother. It was an interesting role that Brad Pitt would kind of reprise many times in his career, but he was very good. And I didn't know who he was at that time. And so I was interested. I'm like, who is this guy, right? When I watch a movie and there's actors I don't know, I'm always interested to kind of figure out who they are, where they came from. So I found that Brad Pitt actually
Nobody gives a fuck, dude. Jesus
Nobody
Christ.
cares.
was born
Just-
and raised
So gay. So
in
stupid.
a small town in Oklahoma. He was born in Shawnee, Oklahoma. And
Okay.
I also learned that at least some of his early career, he began in 1987. I didn't know any of his earlier movies. He did a few movies, and then he did work for a soap opera.
You could save an hour of your fucking 9-hour live stream right now, bro.
Yeah.
So
Brad
The
Pitt don't
evolution
give
of
a
his
fuck
career
about
really began.
Right. Brad
He
Pitt
don't
is-
give two shits about you right now.
He sure doesn't. Not even a little bit.
Ends with soap operas. And, you know, when I learned that, I thought, oh, this is interesting, right? Like, you don't see a lot of soap opera actors go on to become mega stars. I mean, I guess some of them have, but I'm not
What the
aware of
fuck
a
are you
lot,
talking
right? And
about?
So you've got this guy in this major movie. It's produced by Robert Redford. Robert Redford, by the way, in 1992, clearly saw talent in this young actor
Mhm.
because Robert Redford has
We
produced
don't
some
care.
extraordinary movies over the years.
We
He's
don't
been in
care.
extraordinary movies. He knows the industry. He knows talent, and he picked out Brad Pitt.
Yeah.
So shortly after that,
He picked out Brad Pitt because he's a fucking pretty boy and he barely had any dialogue in that goddamn movie. He wasn't a star yet, dummy.
Yeah. Brad
Brad
Pitt
Pitt
is gorgeous.
and
We all know
Right.
that.
We
that,
get it.
That man was gorgeous from
You're
day
sitting here
one.
talking about Robert Redford. Robert Redford's like, what's gonna make my movie the most money? I'm
Yeah.
gonna stick this pretty boy in it.
Yeah,
That's
and
what he
Robert
did.
Robert Redford already knew because Robert Redford is gorgeous as fuck. He
Right.
just got old. He's
Well,
like,
well,
hey,
he's
this
dead
is
now.
Robert Redford, gorgeous.
He's
Yeah,
dead now.
Dead now.
but-
He's dead now. But at that time, Robert Redford knew Brad Pitt was Robert Redford, gorgeous. Sit
Right.
the fuck down and shut the fuck up.
Absolutely.
in 1995, was a movie called Seven. And he was one of the detectives.
So
and
now we're doing fucking Brad Pitt's whole fucking catalog. Okay.
Yeah, why are we
great
doing
job. So
Right. We all know
now
about
my
Seven,
my
bro.
appreciation of this guy is only increasing. In 1996, he did a movie called 12 Monkeys. Many people probably don't know
Yes.
this movie, but I do.
I
Oh,
remember
because-
12 Monkeys.
It has to do with
Yeah.
mental health.
We know about 12. It doesn't have to do with mental health. It just fucking took place in a mental institution. It was a time travel movie, you dipshit.
Stop.
That's
I'm
all
trying,
it was.
Yeah, I'm trying to find color pencils. Stop saying stupid shit while
Shut
I'm
the
trying to
fuck up.
draw stupid shit.
You fake ass wannabe Chad Daybell.
And it's
Yes.
it gets into everything I love. It's a post-apocalyptic novel. It's got kind of sci-fi. It's about mental health issues. Is he psychotic? Is he not? There's all kinds of philosophical issues raised in this movie, but I don't think a lot of people saw this movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it, but you love Brad Pitt too. So you're watching this movie.
But I watched this movie and now like he's extraordinary in this movie. Now my appreciation of this guy is continuing to expand. 1999, he does The Fight Club, which is a very controversial.
Okay, so my appreciation for this man has expanded. So did my dick.
Yeah.
Every
Yeah.
time I thought about Brad Pitt, and every time I
Yes.
saw a movie with
I-
Brad Pitt, my dick grew
I-
a little bit harder.
Yes,
A little bit
I've
bigger.
always
Um,
thought that if I could meet Brad Pitt in person, he would maybe possibly pull my pants down and give me fellatio. I always thought that, and as I came up as a young fan of film media, I always thought Brad Pitt would give me fellatio.
And when I say came up, I mean came up.
Yes,
In
yes.
every sense of the term.
Yes, I came up every time Brad Pitt was on screen. I came all the way up, and I was
Controversial
ready.
movie.
I was ready to enter him. I was always ready to enter him.
Okay.
As
a
a
lot of
filmmaker.
attention. But again, I kind of see this guy's journey
Keep going.
towards mastery, right? 2004, he does Troy. I'm skipping a lot of movies he's done, by the way. These are
Yeah,
just
yeah,
ones
yeah.
that-
Nobody
just-
He
cares.
does the movie Troy, which is about the Iliad. Homer's the Iliad. I love Homer's the Iliad. It's one of my favorite books. It's
Jesus
a brilliant
fucking
book about
Christ.
war.
I
He does
love
this. That's a
this.
risk.
I love.
It's
I
not
love this
particularly a
movie
stretch for him in this
because
movie, but he's
it made me
good.
feel like a man. He's so good. I felt
In
like
2008,
I
he
felt
does
like I
Benjamin
was
Button.
as hard as he was when he made this movie. Shut the fuck up.
In
Shut the
2011,
fuck
he
up.
does Moneyball. Brilliant. He's brilliant in this movie, right? He's
Moneyball.
also
When he did
nominated for Best
Moneyball.
Actor.
My
2014
balls.
Fury.
I thought he was talking about my balls.
Again, he's exceptional in this role.
He's got notes. I love that he's looking at notes. He's like,
Yeah.
Like my Brad Pitt speech. This is my Brad Pitt speech.
Yeah, look,
And look at his wife. She's like, what the fuck is this guy doing? What am I doing? Like, what am I doing with my life? And she grew out her real eyebrows. Look at, she did this because she couldn't handle Turtle Boy's criticism of her eyebrows.
yeah.
So she grew out her eyebrows in a
No.
matter of days, which is amazing.
Like the shit is, I get respecting someone's art so much. I have so many artists that I love.
I
But-
agree with everything he's saying about Brad Pitt. I just don't see how it's fucking relevant.
But no, relevant or not, like no. Will, the glare. Here's my issue with it. Love and respect who you love and respect, and the art you love and respect them in, because there are so many people I love and respect when it comes to this art shit. But I am not gonna go live and fellatiate them.
I agree.
2015, he does The Big Short.
Oh my god.
Every one of these roles, he sort of has a particular type in these movies, but you also, like, for me, I'm also seeing him.
This is just a functional marriage. Like you
Yeah.
can see it.
Yes.
You can see it. It's just a functional. It's not beyond that. It's not below that. It's just that. It is just a functional marriage. Like
Yeah.
she is the Waffle House of breakfast right here.
Yeah.
Like this is what
She-
this marriage is. It's Waffle House.
It's
It's a Waffle House marriage.
she is the prettiest Denny's waitress right now. And he got her.
Expand.
You got her. That's it.
Expanding
He
his
got her.
repertoire a
Good
little bit,
job.
taking some risks, like with Troy, growing as an actor, right? So what's fascinating to me is you got this guy from an area from Oklahoma that you never think would become a megastar. He's really committed to his craft. He's really growing.
Oh my
right?
god, dude.
And then after The Big Short, there's a bombshell in 2016. And this bombshell is that Angelina Jolie accuses him of abuse on a plane specifically, but essentially there's this war between himself and Angelina Jolie.
Two
There's
megastars.
two megastars. There's this issue over custody, right? There's all kinds of issues here. There's I
It's a
believe
bitter divorce.
it's a bitter divorce. I believe there's all kinds of accusations being levied. And before this, by the way, I should point out, like the paparazzi are all over Brad Pitt wherever he goes. There's
He's married to Jennifer Aniston.
married to Jennifer Aniston before,
Cheating scandal.
right? There's issues about fidelity, right? Like anything the tabloid can get their hands on, any salacious story about Brad Pitt, they're publishing that, right?
Mhm.
I see this stuff, but I don't really pay much attention to it because
Well,
I don't really
you
care.
paid
I want to
enough
go to his
attention
movies.
that you know more
I'm
than me.
invested in this guy as an actor and watching him grow and change and master his craft, right?
You're
That's-
interested in his craft, his art.
Right.
Like what?
So-
why are we still talking about Brad Pitt?
It's interesting because in 2016, and I could be wrong about this,
So I
but
think what he's doing here is he's trying to compare his wife to Brad Pitt, which is fucking amazing.
Yeah. All
so
right.
these
I don't
allegations
know-
were levied
I don't know who
by
this
someone
woman
who
is.
has
Hang
tremendous
on.
power in Hollywood.
Yeah, she's just an asshole.
What's up?
It's just funny to listen to these idiots fucking hold on, wait. What?
And I believe that because of this, there's certainly an attempt to tarnish his reputation, to maybe cancel him, right? Like there's this whole debate about should Brad Pitt be doing movies, right?
Give me a second.
I'm sure people have mixed feelings about this. He was never formally charged.
Asshole. listen, I don't think there's ever been a debate on whether or not Brad Pitt should be doing movies. Like, if there's ever not been a debate, it's that. You fucking idiot. What are you talking about? Brad Pitt. When I think of movies, I think of Brad Pitt. Just like you. We all do.
Yes.
Everyone does. It's our Gen X generation. Brad Pitt movies. It is what it is. If there's a movie with Brad Pitt in it, I'm gonna see it because Brad Pitt's in it. You know what I mean? Like, because he has such a great track record. I'm gonna watch it.
Facts.
He's established this in Hollywood at this point.
Facts. Brad Pitt gets to be Brad Pitt.
100%.
Yeah.
With anything, he was never criminally charged. But after 2016, it does appear that a lot of his roles are lesser roles. It appears that he's doing movies that they don't quite have the heft and the reach of movies he's done before.
Okay.
So the reason I read that list of movies prior to is because...
Can I stop him for a second?
Absolutely.
Like if we're going and we're talking about Brad Pitt's career randomly, this man has hit a point in his career where he can do the movies he wants to do. Like he's done all the big shit. We all know Brad Pitt is beautiful and we like looking at him. And he decided to stop and go, you know what? I'm going to do what I want to do.
Right. And
like,
what we're listening to is a guy who doesn't understand this. What we're listening to is actually fascinating because it's somebody who just fanboys Brad Pitt, doesn't understand the movie business, how it works.
Yeah.
None of that.
Yeah.
Acts like he does, thinks that he does. And he's sitting here going, well, Brad Pitt has lost his luster in some way.
Yeah. Brad Pitt isn't taking lesser roles.
What, bro? That's all.
Brad Pitt can be your mainstream.
Realize that you fucking got over it.
Yeah, Brad Pitt can be your mainstream whenever the fuck Brad Pitt feels like
magical for you as they used to be.
Yes. And Brad Pitt can be your star whenever the fuck he feels like it. He's hit that point in his career.
I don't know exactly.
Right. He's old.
Yeah.
What was going behind the scenes. I don't know if the impact of accusations was affecting his ability to get better films.
Oh my God.
Like I just don't know. And so I'm gonna leave us.
Stop talking about it.
Listen, chat. Okay? Listen, chat. We're fucking just having fun here, dude. I'm drinking. Monty's drinking. We're getting fucking wild tonight, dude. That's what's happening. All right.
He's
drawing. Let's get the camera on the drawing. Zoe, let's get the camera on the drawing.
There we go. Creating art. Like, I'm drawing Turtle Boy just being sexy for the camera. Look at this motherfucker.
Look at that beautiful shit, bro.
Look at this motherfucker, just sexy for the camera.
Yo, his shell is popping.
Right?
His shell is popping.
Turtle Boy. You ever wore a shell like that before? Hit me up. I'll hook you up.
Leave us here for a minute. I'm going to leave us with the accusations, the trajectory of his career that apparently seems to stall around 2016.
Nobody gives a fuck. What are you talking about?
And I'm going to dive into something else, which is something that's called psychological essentialism. And
what?
This is great.
Psychological essentialism, and there's different types of different kinds of psychological essentialism, but fundamentally, psychological essentialism is about the idea that things.
The fundamental psychological essentialism right now, homie, is that you're in love with Brad Pitt, bro. It doesn't take Freud to figure that shit out. Like, you're in love with Brad Pitt. That's all we're getting out of this guy.
Yeah. Because I came in and I'm like,
underlying
I like Brad Pitt, but you love him.
All right.
Because I do. I like Brad Pitt. I like Brad Pitt a lot.
I'll go as far as to say that I love Brad Pitt. I do.
Yeah.
But Jesus, dude, this is weird.
Yeah.
This is beyond love. This is yeah.
It's way
So there's something
beyond.
called category essentialism, which is that you might take an attribute or something that of a person, and you're going to generalize from that and make assumptions about who that person is.
Okay.
So in other words, you want to categorize someone. So psychological essentialism is about trying to find some.
Wait a second. This is a premiere. They edited this. This is pre-recorded.
Yeah, this is pre-recorded.
They edited this shit. This is amazing. Like, they actually had the confidence to be like, this is oh my God.
Underlying category reality about a person or a thing. Typically in psychological essentialism,
Thank you, Halafala.
you might take an
Halafala!
attribute or a behavior,
Yes!
even just one, and you'll generalize from that to categorize the person in question. So one of the authors one of the psychologists, his name is Paul Bloom. He teaches at Yale. He does research. He wrote a book called How Pleasure Works, where he has some interesting chapters on psychological essentialism.
Oh, I
The
know
reason,
about
by
how
the way,
pleasure works.
Right. Look at how invested his wife is because she has no idea how pleasure works. She hasn't
Oh, she
experienced
doesn't.
it.
This
Like,
is,
look at this is her husband. This dude
Yeah.
has like, there's no way that that's her husband and she knows how pleasure works. There's no way.
This is reminding me of the moment when Ben Shapiro heard WAP for the first time and thought that pussy getting wet was a medical condition.
It it technically is.
I mean,
Technically
it
it is. Medically it is.
it tells you that she's into what you're doing. So, Ben Shapiro, what you got to say about your wife? Like,
Jesus. Right.
Yeah.
The way
Yeah.
he talks about it in terms of pleasure is because he argues strongly that psychological essentialism underlies a lot of our experience of pleasure, in the sense that there are certain things that essentialism helps us with in terms of developing certain desires or motivations for something. So there's another type of psychological essentialism called life force essentialism, which I don't want to get into that now. We'll talk about it later. But for now, I want to talk about psychological essentialism, and I'm actually going to.
I love these people who miss the point with so much distracting bullshit.
right?
The key to everything is gratitude. Just be grateful for the shit you got. That's it.
No,
It's so
no.
easy.
Stop.
It's so easy.
Stop. Yeah. Just stop with all of it. Just who are you?
Right.
Who is this guy? Like, what is the point of all this? Why?
This
Why
is the guy trying to make a living. You know how fucking much money I would make if I fucking peddled my Glare shit and made a cult out of it? You know how much fucking money I'd make?
I mean,
Fuck
Hey,
all that, dude. Like,
hey,
this guy's a douchebag.
hey,
Look at
the
this guy.
glare. We can start a cult right now.
We totally could.
You want to? Like
No, I don't. No, I
Like-
don't.
worship the sun, y'all. We represent the sun.
We
And
represent the sun.
yeah, like let's talk about all the glory of the sun.
Unreal.
I haven't thought of it yet, but we'll figure it out by next week. We'll figure it out.
We'll make it up as we go, like this dude does.
Yeah, right.
It's that easy. It's that
Fuck-
easy.
Fuck them. Like, all this is bullshit. Stop just blindly believing people.
Dude, look how, like, what I love about this is how his wife doesn't give a fuck about anything he's saying, but she tries to act like she does.
Yeah,
And she's even. She can't help but, like, the visceral in her. Like,
Yeah.
she can't help but look at the camera every once in a while and be like, what the fuck is going on right
yeah.
now?
And
It's so funny.
Look, here's how serious I am about this shit. If you look at the art I'm making and you don't like it, say you don't like it. I don't give a fuck.
Right. Somebody's gonna buy that shit, bro. It's gonna go towards Turtle Boys Defense Fund.
It's for somebody. If you don't like it, you don't have to like this.
That's just gonna be a sign outside the courthouse.
Yeah.
I'm going to read. This was Paul Bloom in his book called How Pleasure Works.
Why we like what we like. I like the subtitle. So I'm going to throw that out there.
He talks about, there's a subject in one of his studies. It's a 4-year-old.
Mm-hmm.
And he talks about it. He gives an example of psychological essentialism. And here's
Listen, I'm just going to throw it out there, man. What's your face? Lauren, right? I like crazy. Okay.
Yeah.
I like crazy.
Oh,
I feel like I feel like
Crazy's one of my favorites.
I feel like I could jar some common sense loose. You know what I mean? I feel like the hoity-toity could jar some common sense loose because she's begging for it. Look at it. Look, this is crazy. She's so. Look at this dude.
I see
Look
it.
at this dude's face, bro. Like that's her husband, bro.
I see it.
She's way out of his league.
and here's what he said.
Oh,
So they interviewed this 4-year-old.
So many.
And he was describing what he perceived to be a violent playmate. So here's what he says. The 4-year-old.
Like, no,
quote,
no.
Gabriel
I would,
didn't just
if
hurt
I
me.
wanted some
He
of
heard
that,
other
I would
kids
have
too.
to try. I would have to try.
You'd have to try. You'd
Yeah.
have to try.
I'd have
mean,
to try.
Everybody does with
But-
her.
But
you know,
him,
but-
him
but-
with her, I wouldn't.
Can you imagine?
that go? Nah.
What do you think the proposal was like? There's got to be a prenup. There's got to be a prenup, but on her end, right?
Yeah.
Like she's like, I can do whatever I want. You get to be seen as my husband, and you get to talk about Brad Pitt and how much you want to fuck him.
Yeah.
But the deal is that I make every fucking bit of penny that you fucking bring into the house.
Yeah.
It's mine. It's mine. It's all mine.
Yeah. No, I'd be like, no, this ain't working. This ain't working. But she found someone that is just willing to be like, okay, that's fine.
Right. I mean, look at her. Look at how she looks at him.
Yeah.
He's a herder, right, Mom?
Oh, look, Greg is saying you're being restreamed by the Glare right now.
He's a herder.
Huh?
The child, here's Bloom. The child is presumably stressing that this sort of behavior reflects a deeper aspect of Gabriel's nature. So, what Bloom is saying that's of interest here is that if a child is on the playground, let's say,
What
we
the
don't know
fuck are you
context,
talking
right?
about?
Let's say that child is having a really bad day. Let's say his father yelled at him that morning. Let's say his father maybe even pushed him, right? This kid, Gabriel, comes to school and he acts out. He hits another child.
Okay.
Maybe he pushes another child.
Okay.
And this 4-year-old
Okay.
sees it. And his conclusion is that Gabriel is essentially a herder. He's a bad kid and you need to stay away from him.
Okay.
Without
What?
knowing anything about Gabriel, without knowing Gabriel's story, right? So you're going from this one particular behavior and you're generalizing. And the important point here is that kids as young as 2 and 3 and 4, this is what they do. They start labeling and categorizing behaviors.
Okay.
Which means
And
that
putting
you're
them into
that your
categories.
Putting
Kid.
them in categories.
which means that your kid is labeling and categorizing your behavior. You asshole. Nobody talked about this lady's kids until she did. And
Yeah.
she's the only one talking about her own kids.
Wait. No, this is personal to me because, yeah, your kids are figuring this shit out. Look, I'm going to be straight up. My son is hitting motherfuckers at school. I am dealing with that as his parent right now.
Right.
Everything this piece of shit is saying, fuck that. It's
Right.
my job as his parent to teach him
To get
better,
to the bottom
to
and
stop,
to get to the bottom of it.
and
Like,
to figure out what's going on.
Right.
Trying to
It's
make
not-
it,
It's not
trying to
predetermined.
oversimplify it, right?
It's not predetermined. You just like there's no handbook to parenting, dude.
No.
You know what I mean? Like you just fucking do what you can.
Yeah.
You know? But what you don't do is put your fucking kids out there to fucking be part of your drama and use them as some sort of fucking shield and act like you know, your kids are something that people are attacking when they're not attacking your kids at all. You're crazy. You're acting
Yeah.
like a crazy person.
No, that's
Right, so-
fucking nuts. Stop it.
Right.
You're essentially seeing like this 4-year-old, you're seeing one particular behavior, which is this kid Gabriel hitting another kid apparently.
Mhm.
We don't know why, right? We don't know the
We don't know
context.
why.
We don't know anything about his home life. And then a 4-year-old is drawing the conclusion that that's a bad kid.
In general terms,
In broad terms,
right?
correct.
It's oversimplifying.
Oversimplified. So what's important?
The 4-year-old doesn't do that.
No.
The parent that teaches the 4-year-old does that.
Yes.
The fuck are you talking about? Like,
Yeah.
yeah.
No
Like-
4-year-old is doing that shit. None.
Right. No, and sometimes a 4-year-old just fucking hits somebody, but the 4-year-old who's assessing the situation as a witness is not looking at the 4-year-old like, okay, he just fucking wants to hit people. No,
Yeah.
they want to understand why. That's why they come to the parents and ask questions.
Yeah. No, like I said, I've got a 5-year-old that is hitting kids.
And you're like, why?
Yeah. And I'm like, what the fuck is your problem, dude? And I'm talking to him.
Right. Right. That's what you do. That's what you do.
I'm
None of
dead.
this- None of this, you have a 4-year-old and then I'm totally fucking clueless. The kid is just fucking out there fucking running shit for themselves. This is what this guy's explaining. This is crazy.
Yeah,
Important
you
here.
get in there and you solve the issue.
Right.
Is not only does this happen at a young age, but it solidifies over the course of our lifespan. So in other words, adults are still looking to categorize people.
No.
The same
you
way.
Are. You are.
They're looking for a specific instance or behavior to say that's a herder. So here's the
Okay. What you have to understand is the context behind what he's trying to do here. And he's trying to psychologically manipulate the audience, which a lot of them will fall for. Okay.
Yeah, but
But-
I'm not falling for his shit that he's saying right now because it's bullshit.
Well, it's clearly bullshit because what he's trying to do is deviate the attention and he's trying to make excuses for his wife. Is
Yeah.
what he's trying to do. Oh, well, we just generally, okay, well, my wife did piece of shit stuff and people are calling her a piece of shit. That's not fair. No, it is. It's fair.
Yeah.
Your wife is doing piece of shit stuff.
Yeah,
Like
'cause-
that's what's happening here.
Wait. Will, the glare. Can I say one thing before you go further?
Monty, the Monterage. Of course you can.
Please clarify that I know nothing about this situation going into it.
That's why it's fucking great that you're here.
I'm just hearing bullshit from this dude as the father of a 5-year-old
Right.
who is violent.
Yeah, I get
My 5-year-old is a problem.
it. but he's 5.
He's
It'll
5.
be fixed. It'll be fixed. It'll be fine.
I'm gonna fix it because
Right.
I'm his dad. That's my
'Cause you're-
job.
Because you're dead. Because you're dead. That's your job. Exactly.
Yes.
Exactly.
But I hear nothing but bullshit coming from this. I'm like, wait, what?
And he's comparing a 5-year-old's behavior to his wife's.
Yeah,
What? What's happening right now?
yeah. I see my 5-year-old's behavior, and I'm like, no, stop it.
Right.
here's an example. Let's say someone writes some private text messages that aren't meant there with the expectation of privacy, right? And let's say those messages are part of a group where the culture of that group is to roast other people. That culture of that group is to make fun of other people and to just blow off steam, to vent, right?
Okay. I'm with
And
you.
let's say that one of those private
I mean,
messages,
we know,
Yeah.
sometimes there's a culture of a group where you just roast
Some-
people.
Sometimes,
great. Yeah.
sometimes we
That's all
just
good.
roast. Okay,
That's all good.
that's fun.
it's just one or maybe a few, they're released publicly. Not to mention the ethical and moral issues about betraying someone's privacy and their friendship and trust. That's a different issue. That's more of a ethical issue, right? But so let's just say
Okay, but how does that relate to being stalked? If somebody has a falling out with you and you display text messages and they have screenshots of your text messages being shitty, and then they say, you know what, fuck that shit, I'm gonna make that public. Is that morally questionable? Maybe, kind of. Okay, but it doesn't make you a victim of stalking.
Yeah, it's not stalking.
It's not stalking.
No,
Say
people get to say what
if
they
somebody
want.
releases.
Say that again.
People get to say what they want.
Right. Exactly.
If
Exactly.
If you choose to disclose to someone, make sure you know who you're disclosing, whatever it is, to said person. Know who you're disclosing to. Like, I'm with that. Like, I am extra careful with what I share with anybody.
All right,
Like-
people. We've
like-
got Monty at 893 subscribers. We need to get him.
Wait.
to 1,000.
How the
1,000.
fuck did you get me that high up?
Because I'm fucking dope as fuck, dude. Like,
Shit.
are you
I-
new?
I
Are you
was
new?
at 400 before we got here. All right, thank y'all so much. But no, I was gonna say, like, the glare. What's my birthday?
Oh, I don't know.
See, we just recently became friends. He doesn't know that.
Listen, I don't know anybody's birthday, bro.
As
Okay?
we become deeper friends, he will know my birthday
When
and buy
Facebook-
me. He will
when
buy me
Facebook
awesome
became-
gifts.
When Facebook became a thing, I haven't remembered anybody's birthday since. Okay,
Yes.
so doesn't mean I'm not your friend.
Oh
So
no,
fuck
no,
you.
no. You are definitely my friend. You are
You better
definitely
fucking
my
believe
friend.
it. You better fucking believe it.
This is
Like,
a
I love the shit
private
out of you,
message or
man.
series of private messages, and they get out to certain people. So an example of psychological essentialism is you take one of those messages out of context,
Out of context.
meant to be private. You take one of those messages and then you develop a sticky
Oh, sticky. A sticky.
label that
Oh,
you apply to the person that
mm,
wrote that private or those private messages, right? So let's say that some of those messages were snarky, or let's say that some of those messages were edgy. Let's say they were a little biting. Maybe they were sarcastic, right? But they were in the context of a group where that wasn't to be shared.
okay.
Psychological essentialism suggests that certain people will take those messages that weren't meant to be shared and they will develop categories. They will label people bad. They will label people as being immoral because of that.
Psychology suggests
No.
that you're gay for Brad Pitt, bro.
I disagree with everything that dude says on
Lay it on me, dude.
on such a different level. Like,
Lay it on me.
this generalizing of what psychology says, people aren't moralizing like that. They're not. Like, I personally have my own groups of friends where they're separated, this group, that group, which is what I was trying to illustrate earlier. Like I love Will the Glare, but we just recently became friends. So hear me. This is not a slight against you. You were in friend group, probably C at this point because you've gone further. Like, we've been friends for a while, and you gauge it, and you figure out where people belong. They become their acquaintances, then they're friends, then they're close friends, then they're this. Like, when I categorize him that way, he is, in my mind, close to being a close friend. He's like a step away from close friend. But no, nobody's classifying like this motherfucker is saying they are.
Yeah.
Nobody.
Exactly.
Nobody. Like I fucking love this man. And when I say the category categorization, it sounds lower than it is. This dude's close to be one of my homies. I'm like, hey, a few more conversations. You in the inner circle, bro. I don't know if I'm in yours, but for me, that's where you belong.
You've been in my inner circle long before I was in yours.
See,
Absolutely.
I'm just more cautious.
Yeah, no, I feel that shit, dude. Like I feel that shit. Like I'm very cautious, man. I don't fucking like. I don't. People who I call friends, I take that very. I take baby steps with that shit.
Yeah, but
especially when I meet them online. You know what I mean?
Yeah, online. That's the thing. And this dude is just spewing some bullshit. And I'm like, no, I've made friends online. Like,
no, he's talking out of his ass because his wife, this is what his wife does. She's made a career out of it. He's like, what do you need me to do, babe? Okay, fine. I'll sit up here and talk out of my ass as a psychiatrist. Okay, fine. You know, like, and he's not even a psychiatrist. He's a psychologist. That. Yeah. Like this guy's out of, like, who wears a shirt like that except for people who touch kids? You know what I mean? Like, I'm just saying, I'm not saying that he touches kids. I'm just saying he wears the shirt of somebody who touches kids because he's LDS. It's weird. It's weird.
I mean, can we look at his passport and see if Epstein's on it?
I want to know.
That type of behavior without looking at the context, without considering that person's history, without considering that person's life, right? Like that's what, so it's the 4-year-old watching one particular behavior and coming to the conclusion that Gabriel is a herter, right? And that's a moral judgment, by the way, which is going to take us to the next step of this process. So one of the interesting things about psychological ascension.
Look at how his wife, like, she doesn't give a fuck about anything he's saying.
She doesn't care about
married. She's married to this guy just so she could say that she's married to a stable dude. Like, that's crazy. Like, I don't understand people. Like, and I guarantee you, she's like yearning for sexual fucking like I guarantee it. She's yearning for like she's exploding sexually. And this dude is just talking and she doesn't even know how to fucking like handle that.
Yeah,
like, no, she has no idea how to handle it.
Yeah, he's not a
like,
stable dude.
I'm just gonna Botox myself as much as I fucking possibly can, and I'm just gonna put myself out there, and I'm just gonna make men want me. But it's women that watch my shit, so I'm fucked.
Yeah. Oh, well, no, she's not fucked. She wants to be fucked. So,
oh shit! Somebody in her chat said the glare is hot.
There you go. The glare is hot. The glare is hot as fuck, y'all. Look, if I was into dudes, I'd be flirting with the glare every day.
This is the most insane shit in the world, bro.
Essentialism is that human beings, this is true across all cultures. This research is invariant. This research is as universal
I don't know,
as
Monty,
get in our field, in the field.
Monty, I feel like I could fix her, bro. What do you think?
Oh yeah. You could do it. You could do it.
Like, it's the hoity-toity. If she had a hold of the hoity-toity, I feel like she would take control.
There's no fixing her. If you were willing, to do her bidding, then yeah, you could take his place easy.
Jerry hates when I do this. Jerry's like, stop being gross, you weirdo.
No, here's the non-gross thing. If you were willing to take his place, she would take you over him all day, every day. But she's got her pick of dudes like him.
I mean, not really. Like, it's all women that look like him. Is what her demographic is.
I mean, you say that, but
I know it. I know it.
He exists right here, right now.
I know it. I guarantee you, her demographic is like 80% female.
And look, I'm a piss people off and lose some people that like me, but
no, you're not.
But look at her. She ain't hot enough to get no better than that.
She's not. She's not. It's like when I say I could fix her, the next thought is, do I want to? The answer is no.
No,
The answer is no. And I'm drunk. Well, I'm not drunk yet.
I'm not drunk. I'm not drunk. I'm trying not to be problematic and get myself in trouble.
You a goddamn lie. You are drunk. It's okay. Though.
A little.
It's okay though.
A little bit.
It's okay. I'm catching up to you. This is like I don't drink on my streams, dude. But I'm drinking on this stream because like we're fucking hanging out, dude.
Yes, we are. I'm almost done though.
We're
so
just kicking it. We're kicking it, and we're just letting everybody else in on it. That's all that's happening.
We're letting them all in on it, but
that's all.
I'm like, no. Look at her. Look at him. She is way past his level.
She's definitely past his level. Yeah. She knows it too. She knows it. But she looks at herself. How many times a day do you think she looks in the mirror?
Yeah.
She looks at herself.
She picked him for a reason.
Right. It's all calculated. She's just bad at it. She's just bad at her calculations.
She ain't coming at us.
No, she will though. She will. Because everybody's watching us as an alternative to watching her, which is great. Because people in her chat are talking about me right now.
So
I love it.
Here you go. Let me know when she starts flirting with you, and
I will. And you're gonna be my wingman. You're gonna be you're gonna be my wingman, dude.
Yeah, maybe we can double game her. Get her on that.
Stop it. I'm cutting you off. Stop it.
Your game and my game at the same time. We got it.
The finding is that human beings, because of psychological essentialism, they believe that we all have more or less what's called a true self. So we have this core self, this true self. Human beings also believe that not only do we have this true self, but this true self is morally virtuous. So this is another part of the finding. So you have a true self that's essential, that self, most people believe that self in themselves and others is morally virtuous. And then we get to another piece of this puzzle. So not only do people see a true self that's morally virtuous, but they believe, because of this, they believe human beings across all cultures believe that there's an intrinsic goodness to them. And they also believe there's an intrinsic goodness in the groups that they participate in or involved in. So I'm going to read from a book here. I'm going to read the psychologist Keith Payne, who summarizes this point.
What's this book?
It's called Good Reasonable People. Keith Payne is a psychologist at the University of North Carolina. He's done a lot of research on social psychology.
He's reading from a book.
Keith Payne calls these assumptions, quote, the psychological bottom line. The psychological bottom line. What that means is Payne is saying that universally across.
Okay. Go ahead. Share your thoughts.
Yeah. He's going to read to her from a book called Good Reasonable People. What? How? What are we doing? Why is any of this? Why is this stream happening?
Let me explain something real quick, okay? There's a fucking reason. There's a fucking reason why fucking lawyers enjoy my insight. Because I don't bullshit and I have common sense. Period. I'm not impressive. I got a fucking GED, bro. You know what I'm saying? I'm not fucking impressive in any way.
Yeah.
But this fucking dude is sitting here quoting all this shit. And I'm telling you right now that all of that is bullshit. All of it is bullshit. This guy is spewing bullshit and trying to make money off of being some sort of religious plus psychological authority. Get the fuck out of here. Fuck you. Listen. Look, I could break that motherfucker down. I could break every motherfucker down. And at the same time, I could sit here and tell you that the only fucking key, the one key to any bit of happiness is gratitude, period. Just be grateful. Just be grateful for your shit. That's it. Yeah. Be grateful for your shit. That's the key. That's it. It's easy.
All right. Real quick. Here's the art. Zoe, flip my camera.
This is the Turtle Boy. This is the Monty rendition of Turtle Boy right here.
Turtle Boy in his shell, looking sexy. But flip it to me. I'm gonna scan this, send it to the Glare. This piece goes to whatever, like sell it however, wherever the money goes, this piece is for that.
Well, the original piece.
The original.
That's sitting right there has to be auctioned off.
That original. Now you get to decide where it goes.
What we'll do is we'll figure out a way to get that from you without you doxing your address, obviously.
I don't care.
I do. I care.
I'll send it to my PO box, or I'll ship it to you, and you.
There you go. There you go. We'll figure something out.
Yeah.
But that piece has to be auctioned off, and that's going to go towards Kelsey Fitzsimmons. Yes. Not Turtle Boy, but Kelsey Fitzsimmons.
Okay. And I'll send you a scan of this Monday.
I love it.
But yeah,
and we'll sell the fuck out of it. We'll do our best to sell the fuck out of it. Let's get this. Let's make the ceiling. We'll make it $1,000. You know what I'm saying?
Shit. So if this piece goes for that much, you let me know.
That piece will sell for $1,000.
My art doesn't go for that much. Like, you can go lower.
This one will. This one will.
But okay. And take all of it. Like, if it does, let me know, because that'll tell me something. But thank y'all for all this. This is fun. And
you painted this from the heart, dude. Like, we watched you do it.
Yeah.
This is what we do here. This is what we do at the Glare, man. Like, we fucking we show people's true colors.
Yes.
And some may find the negative interesting, but this is where the positive comes in.
Yes.
You know, and you're an artist, and you care about what we've been talking about, and you've been a friend, and we've been doing this and talking about this shit. And you're like, I gotta draw Turtle Boy. You know, you were saying that from the beginning. And now here you are. You just fucking made this fucking great comic book type rendition of Turtle Boy that I think people are in love with. I'm in love with it. I want some real fucking hardcore turtle writer to fucking have that thing hanging up in their fucking living room or their bedroom or wherever.
Oh, I would love that.
You know,
I'm gonna
I want that.
I'm gonna throw it in the art closet while I wait, and then when it's got to be shipped, I'll go dig it out and ship it so it doesn't get damaged. I got an art closet at my house.
Let's put that fucker in a frame. Let's put that fucker in a frame, and then we'll
And before I put it there,
I'll auction that shit off.
Yeah, I just threw it in the scan pile, so I'm gonna scan it and
bidding at $100.
There we go.
And $1,000 will be the person who gets it.
Nice. Set the bidding and tell Turtle Boy I love him. He is drawable. I will draw him anytime. If he has ideas on how he wants to be drawn, tell Turtle Boy to hit me up, and I'll do that.
I love it. Fuck yes, dude. Monty, you are fucking... $1,000 gets it, people. $1,000 gets that painting.
Yeah,
and you get to hang it up, because what you're getting here, people, is not just a painting. You're getting something that you witnessed somebody putting their heart into because they believed in Turtle Boy's freedom and they believed in Kelsey Fitzsimmons' freedom.
Yeah.
After I explained the very simple cliff notes, this dude was like, "Fuck yeah, hell yeah, I'm happy to do this."
And I do this every other week or every week, depending on what Zoe's schedule is. I'm always here drawing stuff, and it's not always for causes like this. Sometimes we want to draw Batman.
That's right.
Come hang out with us and draw Batman and listen to music. We didn't have time to listen to music tonight because we had some shit to check out. And goddamn, what the fuck is wrong with this dude?
It's not even him. He's just talking about his wife. His wife is the one with the drama.
Yeah.
This is what's great. All right, let's go
I'm
back
like,
to it.
I don't know. I'm gonna watch a little bit more. Let's go.
Let's go.
Across all cultures, human beings always come back to the psychological
But
bottom line. I'm going to read what he says. This is on page.
Nobody gives a fuck.
moral, and to see themselves as good, and to judge others.
She look at her. She's completely confused by this dude, and
She
she's
doesn't know what
married
the
to him.
fuck's happening.
She has children. This dude stuck his dick in her, and she's just like, how?
As either good or bad, right? In other words,
Like,
I guess
hey,
the way to put this is the
Hey,
fundamental
lady.
feeder in which human
What are we talking about? What?
I'm like, hey, lady, I don't know this man, but I can look in my seat right now and know where there's better dick.
she's
Not that I want, not that
Yeah.
I'm interested, but
yeah, she's really missing out.
Yeah,
Like, I
if
wonder,
it's-
like, is
if
it
it's right here, you can find it somewhere else. Like it ain't there.
the egg or the chicken? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like, is she a fucking mess because she's not getting dick, or is she a fucking mess because she's a fucking floozy, a fucking slag? You know what I mean? Like, which one is it?
I don't even know what she did, but I don't even know. But I can tell from this dynamic is fucked.
This dynamic is terrible. This is not. No, she's definitely not getting happiness from this marriage unless it's like like this is probably the happiest she's ever been in this marriage, is to be on camera with this dude defending her. You know what I
Yeah.
mean?
Yeah.
human beings
What's
operate,
he-
which is the world.
But
Let's call it
wait. What's he defending her against before I?
Because she fucking is accusing a woman of stalking her. She did a 9-hour live, dude. She did a 9 fucking hour live accusing a woman of fucking stalking her, and this woman has never fucking even mentioned her name.
Oh wow!
Right.
What
It's
was-
insane.
what
What
was
we're
she-
seeing,
what
what we're
was she-
seeing is insane behavior in real time.
What was this woman stalking her for in her mind?
Well, this is what happened. Is apparently this woman. Okay, all right. So this woman is a big true crime creator, right? She's got 100 and God knows how many thousand subscribers, right?
Yeah.
She's a huge true crime creator, and she's done. She's been on all these platforms and blah 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 blah.
Yeah.
Right, but she had somebody that worked for her, and then that person was her friend, but then that person and her had a falling out, and then that person is basically like, I have receipts saying you were talking shit about some victims that you were supposedly representing, and she never released them. She hasn't done shit with them. It's just rumor, right? And just because this rumor broke out, this woman did a 9-hour live stream trying to defend herself and make this woman out to be a stalker. And she went out and got an injunction order that labeled this woman a stalker. Right. Yes.
Wow.
Right. And so
come on, Karen.
It's insane. It's insane. So this is the woman who put the injunction order out and tried to silence somebody, basically weaponizing the law to try to fucking infiltrate somebody's free speech. Hey, I have opinions and I might fucking say them. That was her. That's Christina's standpoint. I have receipts and I might fucking show them. Who knows? I don't know.
Yeah.
That's her standpoint. That's it.
how Karen
That's
works.
all she's done.
No.
Hey.
Keep me in the loop on this shit, because I'm
Dude,
curious.
see what I mean? Right. You see what I mean? This is very entertaining. It's entertaining shit.
It is.
So
but
that's why there's 1,000 people watching my channel right now, because this woman just did her first response since her 9-hour live stream, and everybody's been trashing her, and this is her defense. This is her defense.
shit.
And
That's-
to have her
that's-
husband on,
And her husband is just a cuck. Fuck him.
clearly. Right. Exactly.
Because-
feeder, I guess, because we all have different.
Like seriously, I've been around the block enough to know.
Now, Turtle
That-
Boy pointed out that this dude looks exactly like Peter Griffin.
He does.
I mean,
I've been around the block enough to know if he and her walked up to my booth and I flirted with her, she would
Dude.
text me back and say, "Hey, me and my husband have an arrangement." Because it's happened before. I know the type.
I'm laughing.
That's
I'm
what she would
laughing.
text me.
I'm laughing because I concur with you, fellow doctor.
Yes.
Yes.
She would text me and say, "Me and my husband have an arrangement."
That dude totally wants to watch me fuck his lady. He
Right?
totally does.
See, you know,
totally
you
does.
know,
He totally does.
you know, because you've dealt with it before.
I'm trying to tell you.
He wants to watch while you raw dog the fuck out of her.
Yeah, he wants to watch it
Yes.
stretch. He wants to see it stretch.
Yes.
That's
yes.
what he wants.
Yes.
I know that's very graphic, people,
But that's
I'm
the-
trying to tell
that's-
you
and
that's
he knew the text. You get that text, and she goes, "Me and my husband have an arrangement."
and he's the one texting, by the way.
Yes. 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 Yes.
Now you know, folks.
Yes.
Now you know.
That's how it happens. Me and my husband have an arrangement. Like, oh, really?
Different
Like,
roles.
look at them.
Is a
That's
morality.
That's it. That's them.
We live, most of us, because we put so much emphasis on morality. We
That's
essentially
them. You
live
see
in a
it.
morality.
You see it
play
now,
in our
right?
daily life
You
all
see
the
it.
time. And this has to do with, you see this everywhere, right? People judging others, people gossiping, people spreading rumors.
Sounds like Chad Daybell's light or dark scale. I'm going to be honest.
Yeah, there you go. Agree
Well,
with
that's
them.
If you
part
know,
of
you
this.
know.
That's right. That's part of this.
Yeah. You better
So-
find me some
Good.
dick later.
Or you're
So
We are children.
let's get back to Brad
Fucking
Pitt.
children.
So now that I've talked about these ideas of these, what's called the essential moral self,
We are not children. We're talking about grown folk shit right
let's get
here.
back to Brad
We're-
Pitt.
okay.
Okay.
So Brad Pitt has this
I
allegation.
I think
have
that's
to
cute,
clear this up.
but-
I have to clear this up. We are some immature motherfuckers.
Yes. There you
we
go.
are. We
There you
are
go.
absolutely acting like children, and this is what they want. This
We
is
are.
what they want, Monty.
We are. But
Because
but
they're thinking the same things that we are, Monty. They are. Everyone in the chat is thinking the same things that we are. Are
the
they
fact-
not? Children.
The fact that you knew what getting that text meant told me you know. Me and my husband have an arrangement.
They have an arrangement, bro.
And you're like, oh.
She
And
wants.
you have
hubby-
to play stupid and go, well, what is that arrangement?
Listen, listen. Chad Daybell's werewolf. Get in touch with me. I'll be happy. Like I know, I get it. The stretch, I get it. I know the stretch. Like it's not my first rodeo. Just contact me. I got you, bro. I got you. I'll
Yes.
just try to be helpful. I just want to be helpful.
But
Yes.
That's
and I
fine.
think he's
But-
a great actor.
That's fine. Yeah.
But I haven't
wait,
assessed
no,
him the
no,
way you have. I know
seriously.
you've
Okay.
always loved Brad Pitt.
Okay.
That being said, I gotta get my daughter home. I gotta wrap up.
Okay. All right.
This has been fun. You keep going. You keep
I'm
going.
gonna
My
keep
stream
going.
will end.
All right.
But no. I just want to say I love the fuck out of you, the Glare.
Dude,
You are the best. And let's do more art streams together.
we
And
will.
We'll
We
even
will.
if we do it this way. This works.
We'll do it. However you want. I love it. Like
Yeah.
I love that you're like I value that the people that I've collected in my life as influential people nowadays are all fucking brilliant.
Yeah.
Like
We do different shit. But I want to know more about this. Keep me posted on what this cuck situation is.
I will.
Please DM me and I will jump on to talk to you about that and not draw. Just hang out.
I will. I will.
But please keep me in the loop. I love the fuck out of you, man. Thank you for supporting my little art channel.
Dude, you're the
And-
fucking shit. What are you talking about?
Building my subs
it's-
up the way you have, like, it means everything.
when you were fucking, you know, on my channel with Hannibal and Monty, with Hannibal as well.
Yeah.
Dude, we fucking, everybody loved it. Everyone loved it. Like,
Oh.
we have what we have. It is what it is.
Oh, that's
Like,
'cause you and Hannibal on the
You
shit.
have a standing invitation on my channel, no matter what, no matter when, no matter what, it doesn't matter. I fucking adore you.
Thank
Monty.
you. I feel the same about you. I adore the fuck out of you. And look, if you ever want, you can touch it whenever you want to. Like, it's right here. You can just reach over and grab. It's yours. That's your invitation. And I'm hetero as fuck. So there you go. just come by and reach over and grab a handful. That's yours.
No, man, dude,
Y'all see what I did? I just made him uncomfortable.
I love it. And thank you for being the first N-word bomb on this channel and in the whole community.
Yes.
People, Monty has dropped the first N-word. Do it
Yes.
again, please. Do it again. Do it
The
again. Do
Blair-
it again. One
the
more
Blair
time.
is my nigga for life.
Oh,
There you go.
I mean,
there you go.
there
There you
it
go.
is.
There you go. And
There it is.
I am not that other guy. I forgot his name. I love him though. I forgot his name. I love him.
Ray from Dallas. Dude.
Ray from Dallas. I am not Ray from Dallas. I am not Ray from Dallas.
And Hannibal is not
either.
either. And I'm gonna have, and I promise you, I'm speaking for Hannibal right now because
No.
I feel like we've reached that level in our friendship.
Yes.
Hannibal, I'm talking to you. I know you're gonna see this. You're
Cool.
coming up here, and Ray from Dallas
No.
is coming up here with Monty. We're doing a fucking.
No.
It's gonna be a Hannibal, Monty, Ray from Dallas, Glare stream. It's gonna happen.
No,
That's happening.
I'm going to tell you this. Hannibal is working on something that is called the Masked Man Madhouse, where he is interviewing producers for your favorite songs. And he's going to come up here before he does it to promote that. So get ready for him. Just Hannibal. Hannibal's going to show in and get Ray from Dallas to pop in with him.
I love it. Fuck yes.
But that's what Hannibal's working on right now, the Masked Man Madhouse, because Hannibal's a great producer and knows the people that made your favorite songs.
Listen,
And he's going to talk to them on his channel.
you son of a bitches in the chat. If you fuckers don't subscribe to the Hannibal and Monty show,
Please do. Please do.
because the two of them, like, they've been fucking working at this shit for fucking
Yeah.
ever.
Yeah, and we're working
For
together.
fucking ever.
Yeah,
And
we're
it's
working.
so good. It's so good.
Yeah,
Like, it's literally my favorite channel. I will go on record, and I have gone on record,
yes.
but
We're
I'm going
currently-
on record saying that the Hannibal and Monty show, it used to be called the Hannibal and Monty shit show. They were
That's
ballsy
what
as
it was.
fuck.
Yes,
They were
we-
ballsy
we're-
as fuck.
We're still ballsy as fuck.
And you still are ballsy as fuck.
Yeah. Hey, Blair,
I'm not
you
trying to
gotta
take that away.
You got an open
I'm saying-
invitation to touch my dick.
This is that they are my favorite YouTube channel. They are easily my favorite fucking YouTube channel. The Hannibal and Monty shit show, the Hannibal and Monty show. They are easily my favorite YouTube channel.
Yeah.
So to just
And
watch
we're-
Monty just chill and paint,
Yeah,
draw and paint.
yeah.
Ah.
But we're still gonna keep that going. And then you're gonna watch Hannibal be Hannibal. Like, Hannibal's gonna hit you up to promote the Masked Man Madhouse. Like, we're both about promoting what we both do, but we still work together. There's content coming on the Hannibal and Monty channel. Get ready for it. And Glare, we might pull you in on some of that. It's
Dude,
gonna be-
anything
gonna be
you want, dude.
pre-recorded.
Anything you want. Anything you want. I'm there for it. Like,
But-
I hate that you guys are not doing what I see should happen. You know what I'm saying?
It's-
Like, I
we-
fucking hate it.
We're trying to
It
find
drives
our
me
lane.
crazy.
We're trying to find our lane. Lane.
And
You're
you know what? Like, I love that you're taking accountability for it, but this is not something that you could like. I'm always the guy that calls people out
yeah.
for not being accountable, right? Yeah, like it's
you-
you. It's
you
you.
do-
You're the fuck up. Like, you need to fucking wake up. You're fucking up.
Yeah.
That's not you. That's not
Yeah.
the case here. This is the case of you're not getting the algorithm. It's not fucking happening for some reason.
yeah.
You're not getting the traction that you deserve because Zoe is a hell of a producer.
Right
She's
there.
amazing. She's fucking fantastic. And you guys, every time you guys go live, like I go live and I just wing it every time. I wing it every time. You guys
But
have your shit
You're
worked
great
out,
at this. You're great
You're-
at this.
but you have it worked out. Every stream you have worked out. You guys put work into your shit. I don't fucking work at this shit. I
That
just do
doesn't
it.
work for everything. You got the look and the off the cuff.
Fuck all
style
that shit.
to
Nah,
pull
get
it
the
off.
fuck out of here, dude. No, man, dude, Hannibal and you. Look at you're a one sexy motherfucker. First of all,
Oh,
Let's-
I am.
let's
I
not-
am.
I
Look at
mean,
that.
look at that,
Ladies.
dude. Look at you know the gray. Look at the gray
Yeah,
perfectly.
yeah. They like the
That's
gray.
not dyed. That's not dyed.
No,
That's fucking-
ladies.
That is the
ladies.
naturalist gray shit you ever saw in your fucking life.
Wait,
That
wait.
shit-
Ladies, one's
Every
in the chat,
gray
If
hair.
I look good. If I look
Every-
good.
Every gray hair on that beard is a centimeter on Monty's dick. You
you
understand?
I'm
Do you
glad I said that
understand?
before you said that. All right. I'm
Do
waiting for
you
my once.
understand? Okay. That is a thing. That is a thing. Hannibal with the mask, and he's like, dude, I like Hannibal could totally I know it. Hannibal could totally fucking use his name to fucking blow your shit up, and he won't because
Yeah.
he has fucking faith and belief
Yes.
in what you guys are doing. I believe in it. And I want it to happen just as Hannibal and you fucking visualize it. I want it to
Yeah.
happen for those reasons and those reasons alone. And we're doing it. We're doing it. Fuck. If I fucking go anywhere, I'm taking you with me. Fuck that shit.
Please
I love
do.
you
Please
so
do.
much.
Like,
I
we're
love
gonna
you
make this
so
happen.
much.
Logos, whatever. I got you. I don't want to get taken with you. I'm gonna do the
No,
work.
man. No, I know. I know you will. I know you
Yeah.
will. What I'm saying, my faith, my word is I believe in Hannibal and Monty, dude. I do.
Oh, we believe in you. That's why I always hit you up.
I believe in Hannibal
No.
and Monty, dude. Like, I love when I show up in your chats, dude. I fucking hate that there's only fucking 20 people watching, but I'm like, fuck that shit. This is the best fucking stream ever. Every
This has
time.
been great.
The fucking dude, the fucking seasoned or unseasoned, that never had you can never let that go. That
Oh no,
is-
we're not. We're gonna keep doing that. We got.
Yeah.
Oh, we got some other shit coming. Like, we're doing lyrical breakdown soon. Get ready for that. That's the next thing you're gonna see from us. And the first song will be the Goo Goo Dolls name. Get ready for that. We're doing a lyrical breakdown on that. Get ready for that from me and Hannibal.
Yes,
That's coming.
dude.
So
I love it.
no,
Yeah.
there will be no return of Monty Rodica. I'm done with that shit. We're gonna have fun. I don't like Monty Rodica, but I need more ones in the chat. I don't look that sexy. Come on.
Come on. We need ones in the chat. Does
Give me ones in the
Monty look
chat.
does Monty look sexy, people? Does Monty
Come
look
on.
sexy?
Come on.
People.
I'm not dressed right. I didn't.
And don't worry, we're gonna get back to this. Like once Monty goes, we're gonna get back to this whole thing, man. I'm hanging out. We're chilling for a while. We're gonna get back to this ladies' crazy stream. But in the meantime, right now, it's all about Monty, people.
Marketing department hit me with a 2. All
Hit
right.
him with a one.
I see you, marketing department.
I'm
I'm sliding in your DMs. Patty gave me a 25. All right.
dude.
Sir One, my wife would from Sir Wolf. All right. I accept that.
And-
ask about a commission pick. Hit me up on my website, MontyLiveArt.com. Yeah, marketing department. I'm sliding.
Just so
into
you
a
guys know, this is almost just like how I like when I'm kicking it with Betero. This is how we kick it.
Yeah.
this is how we kick it. I'm drinking, he's drinking. We're just chilling and we're talking shit.
Yes. But this has been fun. I got to get my daughter home because she's got a long drive ahead of her. So
Yes.
thank y'all for coming.
And she's driving. Yes, she's driving, people.
Yes. And I'm trying to do these live art streams every other week. We're going to do them weekly for a while, but no, I will pop into your streams whenever, the Glare. Let me know if there's something fun to talk about. I will pop in. And
there's always something fun to talk about, dog.
And
every time.
I might just hang out and not draw. So, but yeah, check out my art. Thanks for having me on. I love you. I love everybody in the fucking chat. Thank y'all for having me. Thank y'all for welcoming me.
The Montourage, Monty himself.
Yeah.
Everybody.
Join the Montourage, sub to my channel. You're part of the Montourage once you're subbed.
Sub.
Yeah. So thank you. Have fun. Keep watching this bullshit. And tell me more if I missed anything. Hit me in my DMs.
Oh, you're going to miss a lot.
Yeah. Tell me what I missed. Text me.
All right, brother.
All right. Love you too. See y'all later.
Later.
All right. I'm out.
Later. Monty, the Montourage people.
His crap.
Let's go back to Brad Pitt. So
let's go back to Brad Pitt.
I don't want to minimize what happened, right?
Let's go back to that.
If in fact he did abuse or right, that's appalling.
Okay, people, before this guy sucks Brad Pitt's dick more, we're gonna keep going here. Listen, this is gonna be a rare stream because I'm gonna keep drinking. I don't drink on my streams. Disclaimer, okay? I don't drink on my streams. I've drunk on other streams, but I don't drink on my streams. But I'm drinking on this stream. And this is going to be fun. So I'm going to hang out a while. If I get to a point, I'm going to cut myself off and that's it. But I'm hanging out with you guys for a minute. All right. But I want to give much love to my man, Monty, dude. Fucking Monty. Love that guy. And Hannibal, congratulations on the engagement. Like, there's going to be a bunch of little Hannibals running around at some point. It's going to be amazing. Like, to have that kind of creativity, bless the world, is great. It's great. See, I'm getting mushy. That's how I think, folks. This should be interesting. I'm going to cut myself off at some point soon, by the way. But yeah, subscribe to Monty. He's going to be just doing his painting and drawing. And fucking hell yeah, dude. You know, like the community needs that shit. The community needs that kind of positivity, dude. Seriously. But yeah, let me put this on. I'll be right back, folks.
I'm obviously never.
We don't know what happened.
We don't know. I'm never going to support that, right? But the point is, back in 2016 when this happened, what you get in these types of situations is you get this large kind of morality played. What you get, the best way I could describe it is that people become involved in what I would call a moral crusade.
Mm-hmm.
And the moral crusade is, I think the moral crusade exists mainly because humans are very prone to making moral judgments. And as I just said, and when they perceive someone as bad, or when someone is labeled as bad, the goal ultimately is to ostracize them from the group or groups, right? And so that in essence is an attempt to cancel someone.
Okay.
You label someone bad,
okay.
You get them ostracized from.
Shut the fuck up for a second. This is fucking amazing because this dude is sounding like an LDS fucking psycho right off the bat. This is amazing. This is just weird LDS fucking like propaganda, and it's not even LDS, which is really fucking hilarious. Listen to this guy. Like pay attention. Pay attention.
From groups, you ruin their reputation, right? Part of that was going on with Brad Pitt.
Oh my God.
And you might say, okay, so who cares? Why? Let's say this is a moral crusade that people are trying to paint Brad Pitt as evil, so he never works again in Hollywood. They're trying to get him canceled, right?
Right.
To punish him for his so-called
Moral.
I never, ever remember Brad Pitt on the verge of being canceled. Never. I don't remember that shit at all. Like, maybe I'm fucked up. I don't know, but I don't remember that shit. I remember there was a divorce happening with Angelina Jolie. They have a bunch of adopted kids. They were having shit going on between the two of them, but like, I don't remember him being fucking threatened of being canceled at all. Like, he's always been in high demand, constantly in high demand. What the fuck is this guy talking about? This guy's out of his mind. He's full of shit.
moral moral shortcomings.
Shortcomings. Shortcomings. Yes.
And I think there's something really interesting here that we need to consider that applies to our situation. And this is where this is important. The problem Angelina Jolie had in trying to make this a moral.
Oh my God, shut the fuck up. Listen, people. Disclaimer. All right. I'm drinking some Johnny Black here, and just keep that in mind.
Moral crusade was that Brad Pitt has this body of work, which is indisputably good, right? He's got this body of work, and he's becoming an actor that's mastering his craft. That's why I'm interested in the guy. Like, I love watching people master a craft.
You always say, make good art.
Right. I love excellence, right? And so I strive for that myself.
Says the valedictorian who got accepted to Harvard, Princeton, Yale, and Columbia, and
Well, you are definitely a fan of the channel then. Clearly. Just saying.
Said no to most of them. Sorry. I'm going to brag. But he's not a real psychologist, guys. Just pretend.
I love people.
Go ahead. Sorry.
I love people that strive for excellence. I see Brad Pitt as fitting that mold, right?
Wow.
And so when she shifts this debate into makes it a moral crusade, there's a big problem. And that problem is the Brad Pitt's body of work and the quality of his work
Jesus Christ.
Good. I mean, you know what? Some critics.
I don't even hear this guy anymore because all I hear is somebody mumbling with Brad Pitt's dick in their mouth. That's all I hear. I don't hear words at all.
Critics may disagree with me. I'm sure there's critics that hate Brad Pitt. They think he's a hacked actor, but I'm not one of those, right? And so,
no.
If the goal is to cancel Brad Pitt, and you're a fan of Brad Pitt, like I am, my response to that was, okay, maybe he's got some problems in his personal life. Maybe whatever, I'm not excusing it. Maybe he feels overwhelmed by having all these kids, a massive career, be one of the biggest stars in the world. Like you and I
think he's admitted to alcoholism. He's struggling with addiction.
Right.
He's certainly not perfect. He's got some.
What the fuck are we talking about, lady? Aren't we responding to you being a fucking weirdo?
Issues.
You and I
are. His life is messy.
You and I are such, whatever the celebrity scale is. You and I are like a pittance compared to Brad Pitt, right? I can't even imagine.
Yeah, we're not a fan.
I can't even imagine the stress.
She said we're not a fan.
Expectations. Compared to Brad Pitt, right? I can't even imagine.
Yeah, we're not a thing.
I can't even imagine the stress
We're not a thing.
and expectations and criticism this guy has to deal with, right? Like, I don't think any of us can imagine that.
Mm-mm.
I can't imagine that for Taylor Swift, like some of the biggest stars in the world, The Rock. I don't know how they handle all this stuff.
I don't either.
Well, because they don't fucking bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, some of them do, you know, but they're good at it. You know what I mean? You're not good at bullshit because you're delusional. Like, these people are self-aware. You're not self-aware. You're delusional. You're an asshole. Like, you think that just saying things makes it reality. And here you are, like, what? Like, what is this? You're trying to get in front of what? Being flawed? You should have done that in the first place. Or not. Or just shut the fuck up and just handled the fact that people are going to talk about you because you have so many thousand subscribers. So many so much more north of 100,000 subscribers. Why? It's very easy. Just handle it. Just handle it. And I get it. It's kind of tough. But now you're dealing with not being able to handle people seeing you for what you are. That's fucked up. That's a tough place to be when all you could have done is just handled the minimum of somebody talking about you. Because that happens to everybody, dude. That happens to me. Everybody talks about me. You know what I mean? Who gives a fuck? You know? And I don't mean everybody. I'm saying there's people, I see it every day, but people talk about me. And I'm like, okay, you know, it is what it is. It comes with the territory. It comes with doing what I'm doing. It comes with being loud and being aggressive and being outspoken. It comes with that, you know, and if you want people to fucking respect you for having any set of balls whatsoever, then you handle people talking about you, period. You know, like these creators who whine and bitch about people talking about them. I'm like, and are you kidding? Are you fucking kidding? You know, and you're in support of Turtle Boy, who Turtle Boy is like, this is what he is. Not only is he dealing with people talking about him, but he's being charged with crimes. You know what I'm saying? Like people are doing to him constantly what he is facing jail time for doing. And he's fighting for their right to do it, even though they're doing it to him. That's amazing. Are you fucking kidding? So you've got to be fucking retarded. You've got to be fucking retarded to look at this woman right here and act like, oh, you know, she's a victim. Get the fuck out of here. This lady is not a victim of anything whatsoever. And she's comparing herself to Brad Pitt right now. What is happening when we're watching the stream? What is happening on this stream? This is the wackiest fucking Friday night I've had in a long time, by the way. But I love it. So thanks, guys, for hanging out with me.
I really don't, right? So like,
YouTube's enough for me.
so my thing is, so this is happening, you know, there's stuff before about affairs, and I'm just like, the guy does good work. I love the fact that this guy is trying to master his craft, right? What I care about is the quality of his work.
His art, his craft.
The quality of his work.
Is this a buildup? Is this a buildup to like, oh my God, okay, well, you know, fuck all the drama, but let's talk about the quality of the work. Let's talk about everything that you've done as a YouTuber with your 100,000 subscribers. Let's talk about how you have created this whole culture. No, you didn't do any of that. You were just somebody riding a wave. You're a surfer riding a wave. And you get credit for being able to keep your balance on a surfboard. Right on. Kick ass. You surfed that shit. Right on. But you wiped out. And now you don't want to fucking own the fact that you wiped out.
And so I think it's interesting that in our current, it's interesting that like Brad Pitt being accused of abuse in 2016, that the situation you're in, this whole smear campaign from the start.
A smear campaign. A smear campaign. I love that shit. This is fucking fantastic. Finally, we're getting into her shit. We're no longer sucking Brad Pitt's dick.
Every bit of this is about a moral referendum on you and your character. Every bit of this is become a moral crusade, right? And what I find fascinating about that is that this debate is not happening in the realm of, oh, what's the quality of Lauren's work? What's the quality of Hidden True Crimes work? Right? Like,
Right.
I could argue with Brad Pitt, for example.
Okay. let's take a beat here, buddy. 1 second here. Oh my God, Raux. This is the first time this person has ever seen.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
I think we got a super cat. Super cat. I think we got a super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Super cat. Cat, 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 cat. I think we got a super cat.
How dare you?
Rouse. A proper PR damage control expert or attorney would advise them to lay low. Yeah, right. Agreed. Absolutely. You're absolutely right. They would. Like, shut the fuck up. They would tell them to shut the fuck up. This is fascinating to me. I lost my train of thought. I had a thought and I was about to go fucking nuts.
For example, that this attempt to shift the debate to this moral crusade.
Okay. I got my train of thought back. Okay, this asshole is sitting here trying to act like the debate was shifted. No, dude. Your wife did a 9-hour live stream claiming to be the victim of something, and then people took that 9-hour live stream and then dissected it and said, hey, this woman's not a victim of anything. Nobody's shifting the narrative. The narrative was shifted by your own wife, the person that you're sitting here defending and going, like you are the problem. There's no mistake of facts here. Okay? That's not what's happening. You can sit here and act like it is, but we are aware, sir. We are aware that this woman sucks. She is an asshole of the highest order. We know it.
Crusade to this moral issue. But it's certainly an attempt to shift the debate away from his work as an artist and an actor to something else, to something about his character, to something about his morals and his right. And the question is, so, and by the way, with you weren't accused, you've never done anything like that ever. Like, you've never done anything wrong.
Well, my eyebrows are a sin.
Right.
Turtle Boy has now entered the chat.
Yeah, you may have to shave those.
You should. Dude, you need to shave some pounds.
You know, we've
And I
received
love myself some Botox. Keep going.
we've received
Clearly.
some emails, I think.
Yes,
There's
you clearly love yourself some Botox. Stop it right now. And it's okay. It's okay. Listen, I'm a Renaissance man, okay? I am 50 years old. I am literally 50 fucking years old, dude. A woman with Botox is okay with me, dude. It's totally okay. It's totally okay. I don't mind. I don't mind titty implants. I don't mind any of that shit. It's great. It's great. Whatever women need to do to make themselves feel better about themselves, right the fuck on. I want you at your most confident. When I hammer nails, I want you at your most confident. Period. That's how I feel about that. Erica, thank you so much. This is Brad Pitt's cease and desist letter. Oh my god, this is so much fun.
I want to read a comment we received by Pinata Samurai. I love that name, by the way. Thanks, Pinata Samurai.
Pinata Samurai.
This is a comment.
Pinata Samurai wins handle of the day.
This is a comment that I love that summarizes this whole thing up. We received a brilliant text in comments, or I'm sorry, a brilliant message in comments from one of our viewers. And here's what Pinata Samurai said.
Love the name.
I know. I love Pinata Samurai.
Love the name.
So great.
I just love the
Next
name.
time I do.
Oh my
next time I
god.
go to a
Next time I
pinata
go to
party with our son,
pinata
I'm gonna call
party.
myself Pinata Samurai.
Yeah, I'm gonna call myself Pinata Samurai next
quote,
time I go to a pinata
Even if you
party
were the
with my
devil
friends.
himself,
Next time
I'd still watch.
next time I go to a Mexican party, you know, the Mexican kind, the kind where there's a piñata and you strike the piñata with something. I want to be the Pinata Samurai because, you know, next time I go to a Mexican party, I just want to make sure that when I'm at the Mexican party, they know that I'm the Pinata Samurai because I'm mixing Japanese culture with Mexican culture, with Mexican, you know, Mexican samurai, Chinese samurai, Mexican piñatas.
Watch you. You're brilliant at what you do. You and your husband both. Right? And so the reason that's relevant,
How is it relevant?
the
dude?
reason that's relevant, I know you're not the devil. It's making a point. Obviously, you're not the devil. Only when you lock me in my cage in the garage.
What?
The reason why that's brilliant is because I think it really gets to the
She's not the devil until she tries to jerk you off when you're dead for your cum, dude.
core of this debate, just like Brad Pitt, right? Why isn't anybody debating this on the terrain of our work?
Because you don't have any work. You leeched onto other people. You don't have any work. What are you talking about? You don't have any work. You leeched onto other people. You leeched onto their shit. You leeched onto their expertise. You showed up to fucking trials. Okay, great. You don't see me fucking whining about that, dude. I fucking do this shit. I take every fucking cent I make as far as profit goes to go back to Boston and fucking support, right? But I don't sit here and act like, oh my God, the work I do. This is a blessing. Everything that I got going on right now is a blessing. The fact that I get to go fucking to Boston and hang out with people that this means the world to fucking is a blessing. That is an absolute blessing. You acting like everybody else is blessed by your shit? Get the fuck out of my face. You're nothing. You are an asshole. You are nothing. You don't believe in anything. You show up to trials to say that you were at the trial. That's what you do. Stop it. Nobody here believes you. Nobody here believes you. This lady's unbelievable.
Why is this being litigated as a moral referendum, right? And there's another question in here. If you're going to engage in a moral crusade, which is what all the people in the smear campaign have done, if you're going to do that, you're going to have some moral authority, right? The other part,
No, you don't. Everyone has moral authority. Right off the bat, we all have a moral authority. Until we show that we're just as shitty as you are or worse, we have a moral authority over you. We are the public. That is how it works. We've made our decision. You suck. You are an asshole, lady. We've made our decision. We've seen the evidence that you presented to us. We didn't present the case. You did. You accuse somebody, and by accusing somebody, made yourself out to be the shitbag. And we all see it. So we already have the moral authority to judge you as a public. Shit. The things that I have already admitted to doing still makes me a moral authority because at least I am capable of accountability. I have shown the public that I'm capable of accountability. You're not capable of accountability, so you haven't earned the public's respect. You haven't done that. The public has a level, a standard for respect, and you haven't earned that level of respect from the public. You haven't done it. You have to at least have some level of accountability. You don't have a level of accountability at all, clearly.
Part of engaging in a moral crusade is you need probably some bank account, some credits, some moral credits to bolster your position, right? Like, and think about that with your situation, right? Like,
And
someone
and disclaimer, people, listen. I don't drink and live almost ever, but I am right now. But this is going to come to a halt before it gets out of hand. Okay, at least I hope so. So I'm just letting you guys know. We're an hour and 47 minutes in. I'm going to try to give you guys 3 hours, but I don't think that will happen. I have to be careful. I don't want to get out of control here, but I'm just a disclaimer here. But I'm feeling pretty good right now. Miss Rosie, thank you. This is why for narcissism to work, it has to be coupled with an IQ in the triple digits. Okay. All right. Thank you. Appreciate it.
One who was kicked out of the Daybell trial for violating a number of court regulations multiple times. Does that person have moral authority to comment on your character?
I'm not going to say.
How about this? Somebody who took your phone without your consent and went through your phone.
Okay.
And the financials that were in your phone. This person knew that they were never to access our financials. That's our business. That person gets in your phone, looks at your financials without your consent. That person have the moral authority to engage in a moral crusade to ruin you. Or how about this? Someone who makes comments.
I love this. This is amazing.
On TikTok about your brother in a coma.
But she doesn't.
How you want to non-consensually.
But she never names her name.
Try to obtain your brother's sperm. Does that person have the moral authority to engage in a crusade, a moral crusade to ruin your character? Or how about this? Somebody who follows you around the courthouse, videotaping you, video recording you, constantly getting in your face, and because of that type of behavior, is not allowed to attend the memorial service that you put on.
Helped.
I
participated
organize.
in helping organize. My dear friend actually.
Does that person have the moral authority to engage in this moral crusade against you?
This is amazing.
So my point is that if you're going to engage in a moral crusade,
okay,
you better be squeaky clean.
No.
And my point is that
No. We can have our standards for true crime creators. People, we can have our standards. Now, real quick. Okay, Pointless Chaos. Thank you. I love your honesty. It's hard to be accountable. It is. I mean, it is. It is. But once you reach that level, dude, you're good. You know, she's not there. Her husband's not there. And they live in their squeaky clean little life, but it's not squeaky clean. They just convince themselves that it is. And what's fascinating about this is they're saying that you have to be squeaky clean to hold them to a standard as true crime creators. No. We have to be squeaky clean of the things that she's accused of. Right? That is what matters. Let's be honest. We have to be squeaky clean of the things that she's accused of. And what she's accused of, as I understand it, is that she was shit talking. She was making friends with the victim's family of one of the most high profile cases of all fucking time, by the way, the Daybell Vallow case. And she made friends with the victim's family members and then destroyed them behind the scenes to other people. Stole a woman's book. Tried to claim her work as her own and leaked it. Like, this woman is terrible. She's a terrible, terrible person and is claiming to be a victim and weaponizing the law to try to silence somebody because she doesn't like what they're saying about her. That's what this boils down to. Pure vanity. Somebody willing to go to depths of depravity to try to silence someone because they can't handle what they're saying about them because her vanity is so overwhelming. Crazy, dude. Think about that shit.
We all have flaws.
You're getting to the parable in the Bible. Whoever hasn't sinned, cast the first stone.
Oh my God.
It's a good one.
We all have flaws. We all have imperfections.
Okay. So what is this? Wait a second. What is this? We all have flaws and have imperfections. So this is your go-to? I doubt it because there's so much more to go here. But I doubt it. But this is your go-to for the time being is, oh, well, we're all flawed. So, oops. 9-hour live stream accusing somebody of trying to ruin my life. And in the meantime, you're ruining theirs. Stop it.
And so people make mistakes. You've made some mistakes here. You've acknowledged that. The question is that if you're going to engage in this type of moral crusade, that at some level you're going to need some moral authority to do that. And what does that even mean? I mean, I could talk for the next 5 hours about what moral authority means. We could talk about morality. I won't. I'll just say this.
Morality to everyone is different, right? What is moral and what isn't?
I'll just say this.
It's different to each person.
That moral authority is derived from a couple of places. It's derived from your behavior and it's derived from the community.
Nobody ever wants to hear about moral authority from somebody wearing a shirt like that. Ever. Nobody does.
In which that behavior occurs, right? You get moral authority because the community confers it on you for either good or bad behavior, let's say, right?
Mm-hmm.
And so it's interesting that everyone involved in the smear campaign is claiming this moral high ground. And
she is the architect of her own smear campaign. All we're doing is commenting on our own words. That's all we've been doing. This is what we're doing right now. There's no smear campaign here. This is someone who decided she didn't like that somebody was saying things that might have been about her that were negative on TikTok. No indication other than her going, I think that's about me. And then blasting her TikTok everywhere and blowing it up. Everything was her. Everything was this person right here. Everything was her. That you're seeing me talking about this right now was all her. This is her. I'm just talking about what she's talking about.
They're claiming this moral authority to engage in this smear campaign and bullying and stalking against you because they're morally correct, right? Because they're right. They're going to show. They're desperately trying to show.
That's fascinating too, because now you're right. Somebody just pointed something out here in the chat. That hasn't happened. We're watching this in real time. Well, not in real time. We're a little behind because I've been pausing. But that hasn't happened yet. This whole live stream, she has not mentioned the word stalker, that she's a victim of being stalked. She's playing defense because she falsely accused somebody of stalking her. That's what we're watching right now, is her playing defense. Everybody's flawed. You're flawed. I love Brad Pitt, by the way, but you're flawed and I'm flawed and Brad Pitt's flawed. So, you know, the flaws. This is what matters right now, is that we're acknowledging flaws. Bullshit. This is all bullshit. That's all we're watching right now is bullshit. Garbage.
That you've done something wrong, that you're a bad person, and you should be canceled. That
Yeah, well, and how about also this someone is either
I'm not trying to cancel her. I'm the guy that wants listen, I'm not trying to cancel her at all. I'm the guy that wants her to keep going and just forever have a chat flood with her being full of shit. You know, I want to see her keep going and covering cases and have her chat flood with people who are like, you suck and you're full of shit. That's what I want. I don't want her to go away. I want her to keep going. I just want her to keep going as who she really is. You know what I mean? That's what I want. Queen Frosty, thank you. This could not be aired live. She would have shown everyone her true colors. You know how much editing probably went into this. But I mean, but the fact that they edited it, they edited it down to this is very telling. It's fucking amazing. I love this shit. This is fantastic. This is one of my favorite fucking shit. This is one of my favorite shits ever.
they're all good or all bad. I mean, that's what you were saying at the beginning of this.
That gets into psychological essentialism. Exactly.
psychological.
So it's like the fourth
What?
grade. It's like the fourth grader
Or
watching.
the 4-year-old.
I mean, I'm sorry, I meant the four.
Yeah, even worse.
It's like the 4-year-old watching a little child punch another kid. Maybe the Gabriel had a bad day, and then coming to the conclusion that's a herder. This is a version of that. And by the way, part of the reason that's important is because there is a tremendous amount of immaturity here, right? Like these smear people are engaged.
Look at her face.
So many
Look at her
comments about
face.
this, that how childish this is, how middle schoolish this is, right? And
Hey,
it's almost like,
and he's being super passive aggressive right now, and she knows it, but she knows that she can't call him out for it, because if they were in private, she'd be like, "Are you talking about me? Are you saying that I'm being childish? Are you saying that I'm being immature?" That's what he's doing. That's what she's doing right now. She's like, he's passive aggressively doing this, knows that she can't call him out for it, and that's why he's doing it on a live stream, on a video. It's so fucking great. Like, I love seeing the ins and outs of this marriage, just by I can tell what the sex is like between the two of them just by watching them here.
it's almost like you're taking that 4-year-old and you're showing the 4-year-old one text that may have been a little snarky, and the 4-year-old's coming to the conclusion, oh, that's a herder, right? It's a similar dynamic.
Yeah.
What you pay attention to is the words, but pay attention to this right here. Listen to the words, but watch this. What I'm zeroing in on right here with my cursor, as you can see. Pay attention. Just watch. This is amazing.
So I think there's a couple of issues here that are worth talking about. One is that there's a deliberate attempt here, I think, to shift this debate away from your work, our work, the quality of our work.
Mhm.
Like technically, Brad Pitt,
Dude, shut the fuck up about Brad Pitt, dude.
I don't really care what's going on in his personal life. I'm just interested.
You obviously do. And look at your wife, bro. Your wife is like, that's bullshit. Your wife is like, bro, stop it right now.
in his mastery of acting and his journey towards mastery. And I've been invested in that for a long time. As a matter of fact, I have a quote from a critic. This is recently. So Brad Pitt did a recent movie called F1, which I loved, by the way.
Of course you do. Of course you love it. Is there a Brad Pitt movie that you don't love?
Thought he was great. I mean, it wasn't much of a stretch for him. It was probably a very easy role, but he was fantastic. I love
But oh my god, yes, because I'm such a critic because I wear shirts that fucking touch kids. Like your shirt is a child molester. You're not a child molester. Your shirt is though. Your shirt touched kids. Your shirt is on the fucking most wanted list of child touchers, bro. Okay, it is. Your shirt is not you. I don't know you. I don't know you. I'm saying your shirt. I've seen it. I've seen your shirt on the list. Your shirt is wanted for touching kids. It is. Okay, you fucking. I don't know why you would wear a shirt like that.
I love the movie. It was exciting. Anyway, there's a critic. Her name is Angelica Bastien. She apparently does some movie reviews for The Vulture.
Okay.
And I guess part of the debate that was going on with F1 was around this idea of, well, what if he's an abuser? Should we
Bro,
give any credence to this movie or to Brad
I
Pitt?
gotta say, I got the best fucking chat. I have the best fucking chat. I attract the best fucking people, dude. You guys are amazing.
As an actor, like, shouldn't we? It was about canceling him essentially. And here's what she said.
Okay.
She said, "Quote:
So bizarre.
It isn't that people don't believe what happened to Jolie on
Okay.
that plane. It's just that they don't care."
What are we talking about right now?
And why is that important?
It's not important.
Because what this critic is saying is the people understand that the humans make mistakes. Humans are imperfect. And if you want to make this into a moral crusade, then in many ways you're really negating the important point, which is that Brad Pitt is an artist who creates art. He's an actor who acts. Maybe that's the realm where he should be evaluated. Maybe that's what the critic's saying. Maybe we should pay attention to his role in this movie and whether the movie is good and how well his acting, how well he acted in it, rather than litigating something from 2016, which, although potentially horrible, it doesn't affect his acting. I mean, it may have. It probably affected him psychologically. I'm sure he was hurt by it, maybe. I don't know. I presume. And so here with you, with us, this whole smear campaign has been a referendum on your character. It's been a referendum. It's been a moral referendum on you and who you are, rather than a critique or analysis of your work.
Yeah.
And so I'm fascinated by that because it's hard not to say that the reason the reason why this has nothing to do with your work, although I will say we have gotten a lot of emails from people that are very praiseworthy of our work and that see this for what they see, that you've done nothing wrong. And even if you made a few mistakes, they're willing to forgive you because, as Pinata Samurai said, she loves your work, right? I'm going to read a message we just got today.
Okay.
I'm not going to say the name because I don't know if I'm authorized, but she says, quote, "Hello, I want to tell you how much I appreciate the quality, credibility, and positive nature of your work. You don't deserve the abuse you're experiencing. I love that because it's the same thing that Pinata Samurai is saying. It's the same thing that Brad Pitt's movie critic is saying. It's if you reframe this as a moral crusade and not about the quality of your work, it's easier to win to them, to the smear people. It's easier to win that argument because human beings are drawn to that moral crusade. They're drawn into that morality play. For me, I'm less interested in his biography and I'm more interested in his actual art.
Yeah,
And I want to evaluate him on that terrain
fair.
rather than in terms of morality, right? But it shows that human beings have this knee-jerk reaction to go after moral issues.
Yeah.
In fact, like this whole idea of cancel culture, this whole idea of harming people on the internet is based on this idea of humans being moral creatures on moral crusades, trying to assert their moral superiority.
Yeah.
With or without, most often without moral authority, but a moral authority is a tricky issue.
What the fuck is this guy
So
talking
I don't want
about?
to get into that too much. I mean, because, ironically, I think some of the people on the smear campaign would say that their moral authority comes from God.
Does it
And
now?
so I think that in this smear campaign, I think there's a religious component, right? So if you have God on your side and you're right, so being right in this case means that they're morally superior and they're right because they're trying to show that you are immoral and that you have poor character and therefore you should be canceled. And they're trying to show that with evidence that's flimsy at best, or with evidence that, with evidence that you've seen and apologized for. I mean,
Yeah.
but I just think, that's problematic. So let's take it a step further.
Okay.
So people are going to say, "Oh, what? So what? All right." So people so people engage in this moral crusade, and people see themselves as good fundamentally and moral. Blah blah blah. Who cares, right? So okay, so Brad Pitt,
Yes, we have
may
we have to do it.
done this abusive thing.
We have to do it.
Maybe some people think they should cancel him for that. Maybe they don't care about it, right? Like, so people are saying, maybe, all right. So they're going after you for being immoral or whatever. People are trying to cancel you. Why should we care?
And I
There's-
want to
there's-
point out, I've canceled businesses because their values don't adhere to mine. I mean, that's fair,
What?
right? Like,
Yeah, I mean, right. If people,
not cancel.
Stop for a second. Hold the fuck on. What?
And I want to
there's-
point out, I've canceled businesses because their values don't adhere to mine. I mean, that's fair, right?
How is that
Like,
fair?
yeah, I mean,
You
right, if
asshole!
people-
not canceled, not like gone on and tried to start a smear campaign, but learned maybe a business isn't one I want to support.
I'm not suggesting.
And if people feel that about us,
What the fuck, lady? What the fuck? That's fucking terrible. You are an asshole. You are completely un-American. You are not a capitalist. Like, you do not believe in capitalism. Like, dude, like my favorite fucking listen, like I have the most obscure favorite lines from movies that you would ever fucking imagine. One of my favorite lines from any movie is Young Guns, the first one, and it's by Terrence Stamp as John Tunstall, right? And he says, "You have a store and I have a store. You want to make money? I want to make money. It's simple and it's fair." I love that shit. I love that shit. Leave it alone. Make your money. Do you? Do you? Why the fuck are you worried about other people? Why the fuck are you worried about other people's shit? Unreal. You have a store and I have a store. You want to make money? I want to make money. It's simple and it's fair. Terrence Stamp, General Zod.
About us, I get it.
I'm not suggesting that. I'm not saying. I'm pointing out the disparity between focusing almost exclusively on moral issues
Right.
versus ignoring the work.
Right.
That if you see someone as deeply immoral and there's evidence of that, not preconceived notions of it,
Mhm.
then yeah, I think sure, people have the right to judge things as being immoral and not consistent with their values, and then not caring, like not paying attention to someone's work. That makes perfect sense.
Yeah.
But on the other hand, there's certain people like me, there might be moral questions around Brad Pitt, but it doesn't really affect me. I'm not really interested in his personal life.
For you,
The whole Brad Pitt thing is fucking losing everybody. Like, you are really missing the mark with this whole Brad Pitt attempt that you got going on here. Fucking Timu Chad Daybell. It's really weird.
it's about his craft.
His work, right. Now, there might be some people that say, oh my gosh, I'm never going to see another movie by him. That's their choice.
Yeah, that's fine. That's what I'm saying. Yeah. There's some businesses I thought, oh, I don't want to, support that business because maybe I found out their founder isn't someone who holds my.
Okay, so by your standards, Lauren, by your standards, since you've canceled people who don't live up to your moral standards, what if it turns out that there is actual proof that you made friends with people who were fighting to find JJ and Tylee, and it turns out that you sent funds to Lori Daybell Vallow. If it turns out that these things are facts, these rumors that I'm understanding that they are, but if it turns out that these things are facts, how does that reach on your moral? I mean, you're sitting here talking about morals, right? You went live talking about morals tonight. So let us know. Thank you, Jens. This is fascinating to me.
Same beliefs, and then I'll end up actually supporting them because they make a good chicken sandwich. So it happens.
So the next step in this is if humans are essentially moral creatures and that's how we see the world and evaluate them, we all want to be good. The question is, one of the questions that arises from that is, how do we maintain that? So when there's threats to our moral character, how do we maintain that perspective? How do we see ourselves as good?
Well, first off, I could spell that out for you practically, is you actually take inventory and actually ask yourself honestly if you're the reason for that. Let's hear that one more time real quick.
How do we maintain that? So when there's threats to our moral character, how do we maintain that perspective?
Okay, so what if you're the threat to your own moral character? What if you take the inventory and ask yourself if you're the threat to your own moral character? Because when you look at the actions of everything, like when you compare the actions by people that are involved in this thing, the only actions really, as far as the people involved, The only actions that outweigh everything are Lauren's. Lauren is the one who did a 9-hour live stream. Nobody else did anything. This Christina person, the only reason that we know that her videos are about Lauren is because Lauren pointed that out. And so Lauren gave attention to Christina's shit. Lauren did that. Everything was done by Lauren here. Everything was executed by Lauren. Everything. All of this attention on this was executed by Lauren. It can all be traced back to her. I promise. So, what are we doing here? So you can sit here and act like, oh my God, well, you know, the threat to this and the threat to, you're the threat. You're your own threat. We're only talking about the shit that you're putting out there. I'm only reviewing your own words right now. I'm not putting words in your mouth. I'm just expressing my opinion on what I'm hearing.
Perspective. How do we see ourselves as good? And the answer is there's something called the cognitive response principle.
Okay.
The cognitive response principle basically says that any information you get is only going to confirm whatever beliefs or perspectives you have. So in other words, you can get information that contradicts your identity or your view of the world, and you're going to disregard it. You don't care, right? Yeah. Because what you're going to do, the cognitive response principle basically says that all persuasion is self-persuasion, meaning you're going to get that information, you're going to come up with a lot of reasons why it's wrong, even though it's correct. Somebody gives you evidence of something, you're going to come up with a lot of reasons about why that's wrong and why you're still a good person. Okay. There's also something we talk about all the time, which is confirmation bias. Confirmation bias is you take evidence or information, you find the parts that confirm your view, you disregard the parts that don't.
Right.
And all of a sudden, you still believe the same thing.
Right.
So part of this is that if you're that 4-year-old kid who thinks the gay...
I love that these people are trying to manipulate and utilize confirmation bias by gaslighting and saying that confirmation bias is what anybody speaking against her is trying to use. This is basic liberal bullshit, by the way.
Gabriel's a herter. And let's say that kid grows up with Gabriel. Let's say he lives in the same neighborhood. That kid at 4 thinks Gabriel's a herder. Every bit of information that 4-year-old gets from there on out until they're adults, he could use to either confirm that view, or he could get information that Gabriel, in fact, is a really good kid. He's in the Boy Scouts. But you might take, let's say, he would take that information and disregard it and tell you why Gabriel is still such a bad kid.
Because you could also say, oh, he's in the Boy Scouts, not good.
What the fuck is going on?
Depending on how you see the Boy Scouts or how you want to see Gabriel, to your point.
I'm using that. Yeah, that's true.
What's happening?
But that was actually a great example. Depending on how you want to see this, good or bad, is how you'll connect the dots to confirm your bias to Gabriel or to create a new view.
Right. And this is important because if people are engaged in a smear campaign and they get information that contradicts their belief, they're going to ignore it.
Correct.
They're going to stand their moral ground. They're going to stay with their moral superiority. They're going to remain in their self-righteous perspective because they have a moral authority.
They'll twist the evidence. They'll edit the evidence.
They'll edit it. They'll twist it. They're going to show you.
I love that they pre-recorded this and were like, this is great. We're going to put this out. I love that shit. This is amazing.
Pull the evidence out of context.
Right. They're going to show you whatever. Quote, my dogma is that all dogma is suspect. The UK, right?
Oh my God, dude.
Stalkers and their victims, 2nd edition. This is page 76. Quote, A context of conflict in which one party experiences themselves as a victim of injustice can give rise to stalking. This type of stalking is initially motivated by desire for retribution. The stalking is designed to frighten and distress the victim. The stalking becomes persistent because of the satisfactions the stalker obtains from the sense of power and control over someone who is in most cases has been previously regarded as being in a stronger and more privileged position. In keeping with the stalker's perception of their victim as being more powerful, the more extended episodes of resentful stalking will often be pursued anonymously, at least initially.
I'm not.
When this type of stalker is interviewed, they almost invariably present themselves not as an avenger, but as a victim who, in the process of defending themselves, is striking back at the oppressor. So, in other words, it's a
does this.
moral crusade.
I'm retarded?
And she does this. She'll say, I'm just here. This isn't gossip. I'm just
trying to deal with the big bad wolf that's
Yeah,
Lauren.
I'm just trying to present patterns she's had for so long.
Let's talk about psychopathology of the resentful stalker. Page 77, quote, the pattern which emerged from personality testing suggested self-centered, immature individuals
Oh my God, I don't care!
who are hostile, demanding, and argumentative. They overestimate themselves and they derogate others. That means they put others down. Defensiveness and denial is rampant in this group. They tend to have poor frustration tolerance with high suppressed anger. Check, 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 check.
This is amazing.
Yeah.
These people are fucking amazing.
Let me say,
Dude, the delusion that's going on here. Like think about it right now. Like think about it. Like imagine, if you will, a scenario where this is something that these people felt the need to put out while Turtle Boy and boots on the ground people are partying their asses off right now at a Halloween party where Turtle Boy is dressed as JFK, which is fucking hilarious, which is fucking great. It's so much fun. And these people are reading stupid, dumb bullshit. This is their response to the backlash that they've gotten online. Like, Duty Ron must feel like a complete and utter fucking asshole right now. And he should. He should. He should. Duty Ron, you should feel like a complete fucking asshole right now. 100%. And you know, the fucked up part, man, is I still like Duty Ron, man. I really do. I still like him. In my heart, dude, I like Duty Ron. I think he's a nice guy. I think he's a good person. I think he's a good-hearted guy. I really do. I believe that he fucking did his duty. He fucking was a homicide detective in New York City, man. He fucking did his duty. He's fucking badass. I fucking love that about him. But god damn it, man. In his twilight years, he's fucking up. Duty Ron, you're fucking up in your twilight years, my man. I love you. I do. But god damn it, man. And you should have you could have taken on the Karen Reed case. You could have stood for something, man. I sent you the fucking information. You were briefed 2 years ago, Duty Ron. You were briefed 2 years ago. You know? And then you waited till it was safe. And you still got Yannetti and Alessi on your fucking channel, dude. And that's all it meant to you. And that's shitty, man. That's shitty. You know? Like, if I'm being honest, man, like, you know, my memories that I have, and I'm grateful for this, by the way. It's a blessing. But my memories with David Yannetti and Bob Alessi go back to just fucking talking to them and just hanging out with them and talking to them. You know, that's what that shit means to me. You know, like grateful that I got them on my channel for a fundraiser for Aiden, you know, but I never expected them to even get on my channel. I was just grateful that I fucking got to talk to them, you know, and it's like, you know, you don't even realize, you know, Duty Ron, Ed Wallace, they don't realize how fucking much of a blessing it was to have those guys on their channel and talk, you know, because they didn't get to fucking really talk to them. You know what I mean? They never got that chance. You know, like the thing about this movement that makes me feel so fucking, you know, emotional is what I learned from it. You know, like what I got from it was like I got to fucking pick the brains of some brilliant people who are doing fucking amazing things, and they saw me as valuable, you know, and that's what's crazy. Well, because he looks like Chad Daybell, bro, and she kind of looks like Lori, you know. But yeah, man, like I gotta be completely honest, man. Like hanging out with you guys and spending time with you and getting to discuss just the subject of injustice. Like they would never breach, like David Yannetti, Bob Alessi, Alan Jackson, they never breached the boundaries of we can't, you know, of stuff that, I mean, there was a gag order. They couldn't talk about the case. But, you know, just talking about how injustice, you know, and fighting against it means to them was everything, you know? And, you know, that's once in a while, you know, I've run my channel the same way forever. And once in a while, I've learned that once in a while, when you do things morally and the way that you've set a standard for yourself and how you're going to run your channel, it pays off, you know. And it paid off with me getting to be in that courtroom and support Karen Reed. And it paid off with me getting to be in the courtroom and support Aiden, Dr. Turtle Boy. You know, it all those things, like just being on the right side of things paid off, you know, giving me exactly what I would want out of this. And that is to get to be on the front lines of support, you know, and that's amazing. But the thing is, man, you have people who feel entitled to it. You know, like this lady, she feels fucking entitled to where she's at and what she's doing. And it's only because she's got fucking Botox and fake eyebrows, and she's doing the same shit that fucking 100 fucking million other fucking people are doing. Who gives a fuck, lady? You're not special because you got 100,000 fucking subscribers. You know, whoopity fucking do. And you know what, man? Like I could play the game, you know? I could do that. I could play the game. I know what the fucking game takes. You know what I mean? Dude, I have access to one of the greatest fucking minds in this shit that ever fucking lived. That's Annie Elise. I have access to her mind. But I don't give a fuck about that shit. Like I love that I lost a shit ton of subs when I was bleeding subs for something I didn't even fucking do. I didn't do anything. And I lost a shit ton of subs, right? And now just talking about this shit, doing what I've always done, doing what I've always fucking done, talking about this lady shit, I gained all those subs back and then some. Not the same people, but people who get where I'm coming from. I grow at the pace that I set for myself. I know exactly what I'm doing. Make no mistake about that. I know exactly what I'm doing. And I don't change for anything and for anyone. I've always done what I do. And I'll lose subs doing it and I'll gain subs doing it every time. But the formula always remains the same. That you can count on. Jody617 gifted 10 motherfucking memberships. Holy shit, dude. Wow. That's amazing. And if you're new subscribers, man, thank you. Seriously, sorry, I'm a little tipsy because I'm drinking a little whiskey tonight. So, but you're getting some honesty out of me that you may not always get, but actually you do. I mean, you do. I'm always fucking honest with you guys. And man, yeah, man. Like I wish I could be there. I wish I could be there for that party. Like. I made some really genuine friends, man. I made some really genuine friends. Dina has been a great friend, and Lauren has been a great friend. And of course, Dr. Turtle Boy Aiden himself has been a great friend. Nurse Kim, Jimmy. Like, I've made some great friends, man, doing this shit, dude. Betero, fucking, like, seriously, man. Like, me and Mark, like, fucking love that guy so much. I I gotta tell you, man, like Betero, every time we hang out, like once he gets to drinking, he gets like real honest with me and shit. I'm gonna put him out there. But like Mark will the first time I saw him at this fundraiser, there's a picture of it actually, and I'm just like leaning on him and just loving him. And like, and he comes up to about here on me, like and he's like, listen, man, I don't want to be involved in the bullshit, but your new super chat thing, fucking amazing. And then like, yeah, this fast forward 2 years. Me and him were just fucking kicking it. Me and him were just kicking it. And he's just like, dude, you know what it is about your channel, man? You know what I fucking love about it is that you're fucking real, Will. You're fucking real. And I was like, I couldn't dream of a better reason for Mark Betero to like my channel. Like, he was just telling me, you're fucking real. And it was just fucking dope, man. Like, I absolutely adore that, man. Hold on. Let me see something real quick. Hold on a second, bro. Hold on a second. Let me see if I can. Oh, man. Hold on. I got to do it this way. Hold on. Give me 1 second, guys. All right. Give me one. People, I'm trying to work something out here. Give me a second. Okay. It's a method to my madness. Scott Messerschmidt is in the house, dude. Fucking love Scott Messerschmidt, dude. Listen, man, I've gotten some great mods. I've gotten some great mods, man. And Scott Messerschmidt, man, like you're one of the fucking true ones, dude, for sure. Thank you so much for everything you've been doing.
Let me say on that issue, like, I don't know, do I know for sure that she fits this category? No, I don't. Like, just looking at her behaviors, it seems like she fits some of this, but
Okay, so the stalker fits some of the behavior, but not all of it. Got it. Yeah. So look at the death glare from the wife right here. I love this shit.
I'm not diagnosing here. Right. I'm just reading from a textbook.
Research.
I'm citing the research. Right. I'm not
Research.
saying necessarily that she fits this. I think
Research.
people can make that a decision on their own. Let's go on. Page 77, next paragraph, quote, resentful stalkers as a group showed a marked
Yeah,
tendency
dude,
to
she totally did
consciously
that.
attempt to present themselves in a socially desirable light.
Thank you.
Perhaps fitting with our view that these people attempt to project themselves as good victims battling the forces of evil.
Yeah, that's you, asshole.
Let me repeat that because it fits everything we talked about earlier.
Yeah, you can tell that she sees that it fits her. And the husband is passive aggressively letting her know this.
Resentful stalkers fit they fit with the view that they attempt to
Look at the wife's face.
project themselves as good victims battling the forces of evil. That's exactly how this is framed. That's exactly
No
how most
shit.
smear campaigns are framed.
Yeah, because it just made you look like the stalker, you fucking weirdo.
The results of MMPI studies in 24 resentful stalkers supported the notion that these people regard themselves as misunderstood, mistreated, with low frustration tolerance, and difficulty with authority figures. Difficulty with authority figures.
Difficulty with
So
authority
taunting
figures.
police, doing mic drops outside of courthouses.
Wow.
Violating stalking injunctions within hours after they're served by police, telling the stalker you cannot go within 500 feet of your victim, no matter what.
Jody, thank you so much. Oh my God. Oh my God.
Those are some of the definitions. So I talked about the definitions of stalking. I talked about the types of stalking. Now let's talk about victim impact. Actually, before I get to victim impact, let me talk a little bit about, let's talk more about actually qualities of cyberbullies. So specifically about cyberbullies. There isn't a lot of research on adult cyberbullies, by the way, but there's enough. There's some interesting research. This is from a research article entitled Systematic Review of Empirical Studies on Cyberbullying in Adults, What We Know and What We Should Investigate. This is by Gennaro et al. In the journal Aggression and Violent Behavior. This is 2018, so reasonably recent, volume 28. This is on page 118. Here are some of the qualities of cyberbullies. Quote,
Bro, like,
in a cyberbullying situation, not only the victims are affected, several studies found that cyberbullies exhibit more psychological symptoms, including depression. So that's interesting, right?
Yeah.
They could be more depressed and
Yeah. Yeah.
So they experience depression. They have more unemotional.
Tammy, thank you so much. I seriously think these two took the Valo Daybell trials in too much. It's messed their lives up to the point of no return, and now they have become them. Sad. I mean, yeah, dude. Like that's a fair speculation for sure. Hold on a second, man. Like, let me see if because my phone died and I can't. Hold on. Okay. Now check this out. This might seem petty because it kind of is, but like this is what's going on tonight. And you see, you got James Jackson right here. You've got Crawford, what looks like fucking Esty, not sure. And then who the fuck ever this guy is. And that shit's supposedly happening tonight. You know what I mean? Like, I mean, can we just be honest, dude? Like, I mean, it's that kind of stream tonight, right? Oh, that's Nan. Okay, that's Nan. It's that kind of stream tonight, right? I mean, let's just be honest. Mike Crawford is a fucking cunt. Like, let's just fucking be honest, dude. This guy was never in support of fucking Turtle Boy. Like, he's dude, what do you mean, dude? I barely got that's a small pour. What are you talking about? Of course I took it easy with the pour. He never flipped. He just never was. Like he never was. Stop it. No, I'm not going to leave it be. I'm not going to leave it be. Crawford is a cunt. And I recognize that he's doing good work with this with the whole Kelsey Fitzsimmons thing. I get that. And that's cool. That's fine. And I'm glad, and he has a following and I'm glad. But the fact is that he's a cunt. Like I can't just get around that. And I'm not going to act like it's not a thing. It is a thing. This guy's a fucking cunt. These people, the line was drawn in the sand and they chose their side. And we're out here trying to like really speak against the suppression of free speech. I mean, you all in chat, I realize Cherry is saying, oh, you're drinking, you need to not talk about this. I get that. What do you guys think? You guys think I should call it a night? I'll call it a night. It's fine. What do you guys think? I don't know if that's LTL. Is that LTL? I don't know. I don't think that's LTL. Doesn't look like him. See, that's how I feel about it. I don't think I'm saying anything untrue. I just feel like, why the fuck not? Why the fuck not? Because I think I think Crawford's a cunt. And I don't think that he's bringing anything to the table. I don't think he ever has. I mean, he brought Bettero to the table, but Bettero has been on Nurse Kim and all kinds of other fucking platforms. Like, he's not bringing anything to the table that nobody else has done. And now he's showing his true colors. I say fuck that guy. Chad Pitt. Oh, you guys are fucking hilarious, bro. I'm just watching the chat right now. No, I'm drinking Johnny Black right now. I mean, is Crawford not a cunt? I mean, am I just lying here? Am I like what politics am I following here? If I'm you know what I mean? If I'm like holding back what I say about fucking Crawford, like fuck that guy. Like he went on Turtle Boys whining and bitching, calling Turtle Riders dick riders. Like, I mean, what how does it benefit me to hold back about that dude? You know what I mean? Like, how does it benefit me to hold back about how much of a fucking cunt that guy is? How much of a fucking no faith, no loyalty having fucking twat bag that dude is. You know what I mean? Like, am I wrong? Am I out of line? Am I out of line by saying that? I mean, I might be. I might be. Like, he shows how easy it is to show up to Kelsey Fitzsimmons hearings, for content. But where has he been for the Turtle Boy hearings in the last 2 years? Where has he been for the Karen Reed hearings? Where has he been? He's made a whole lot of money off of it, but he hasn't given anything back, Right? Am I crazy? Am I out of line? I mean, no, I don't think that's LTL. Like, I don't think that's LTL. Hold on. I mean, that's James Jackson right there. Right here. That's definitely Crawford. And I don't know who that is. And I don't know who that is. I don't think that's LTL. I mean, I just, we're here, we're trying to fight corruption, and people who are just whining about whether or not Turtle Boy's a nice guy or not, like, go fuck yourself. And that's the thing is, like, I might be somebody's friend even if they're not a nice guy. I'm not sitting here saying that Turtle Boy's a nice guy. I think he is, but I wouldn't sit here and be like, I'm his friend because he's a nice guy. I've been friends with people who are not nice guys. You know, the question is whether or not they believe in what they're doing and they stand by it. Do they earn my respect? That's the question. You know, Turtle Boy's earned my respect. Cherry, you realize the more that you say that, the more I want to like stay on, right? I don't think that that's Nan. I don't think that's Nan. So I mean, there were no costumes. Like this is obviously some sort of ploy to like rival Turtle Boy shit. Like they had a fucking party planned for tonight that they have had planned for honestly like 3 years because it's annual. You know what I mean? The first annual, the second annual, the third annual, bro. This is the third annual. You know what I mean? The third annual Halloween party, bro. You think it's LTL and Nan for sure? Who gives a fuck? The side button on my mouse kicks me out. That's crazy. Hold on.
Impulsive and psychopathic traits.
Hmm.
They're high sensation seekers, and they sometimes engage in violent and drug crimes. The most interesting part of this to me is the depression, that they're unemotional, they're impulsive, and lo and behold, cyberbullies tend to have psychopathic traits, which means that they defy or oppose authority figures. Quote, they also scored high on internet use, showed a lack of social skills, problematic alcohol use, and not surprisingly, low empathy towards their cyberbullying victims. So cyberbullies are unemotional, they lack empathy, they're impulsive, they have psychopathic traits, they may have some depression. Let's talk about impact. How does cyberbullying impact its victims? This is an extraordinary. This is an extraordinary study.
It's
I was about to
extraordinary.
say, for all those people
It's an
saying bring the
extraordinary
receipts,
study.
Dr. John's bringing the research receipts.
I'm bringing the research receipts, right? You brought the actual receipts. I'm bringing the research receipts. This is from a well-known article in the American Psychologist. The American Psychologist, by the way, is one of the premier journals for psychologists. It's from 2017, volume 72. It's Underwood and Ehrenreich. It's called The Power and Pain of Adolescence.
Dude, shut the fuck up. Dude, it's fucking terrible, bro.
Admittedly,
All right. Listen, phone lines are fucking open, bro.
Eric.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
That's Eric.
What's up, Eric?
Hey, can you unblock me in the chat?
No.
Will?
Eric?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you unblock me in the chat room?
No.
Why not?
Because.
What's up? What's
That's it.
Awesome. April.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Holy shit, William Blair.
Holy
It's
shit.
stupid April.
Holy shit, stupid April.
Oh my gosh, I've been wanting to talk to you for so many days. It's silly.
I've
And
been
I
I've
love
been
this stream and
dreaming about talking to you, April.
I hope so because I feel like the first time I ever called in, right after me, Ray from Dallas called, and that was the first time he called in. So
Mhm.
somehow I feel like a specialness in my heart for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because now I've been watching Ray just blow up. I was so glad that Monty knew who he was and shouted him out. That was like the cutest thing ever.
Yeah, Monty's fucking amazing, bro. Monty's my homie, dude. And Hannibal.
Everybody,
I fucking love Hannibal. I
Yeah.
can't wait to fucking talk to Hannibal again.
dude, everybody that's like on board with Ray from Dallas is like, I feel like he's my barometer for if I know if this person is someone I'm going to like. If they think Ray from Dallas sucks, then I probably won't like them.
Yeah, because Ray from Dallas is awesome.
Dude, he's so wonderful. I was just watching you right now and I'm drinking and you're drinking and I was like, I just need to talk shit about this Peter Griffin motherfucker.
Okay. Let's talk about him.
I just cannot. The fucking audacity, and I'm sure the ethical implications of like what he's doing. I'm like, are you not shunned by your colleagues for this?
I don't think he, I
How
don't
is
think
there not?
I don't think he has any colleagues. Like I
It's
feel
just her.
yeah. I feel like it's just her. I feel like she totally fucking rules his life. And he's just like, okay, well, let me reference this and this and this and this. And he sounds like a professional. And she just sat there and shut the fuck up. But the fact is that she just looks stupid. Like she looks even more stupid now.
She looks even more stupid, and so does he. So like I had told you before, like I followed all the Lori stuff, and from the beginning of watching her, she just always came off to me as like a disingenuous person. I just got that vibe. But there were certain things I would watch her for that were like exclusive, like, oh, she's having this juror interview. So like occasionally if it was something just she had, I would watch her. And I just always thought, I don't know, this just seems like staged, like forced, fake. It doesn't seem.
Yeah, exactly. Like you need to watch me, you need to watch Turtle Boy. Like we're gonna give you the shit. We're gonna give you the truth. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna fucking make sure that you understand the reality of what it is. You know what I'm saying?
Dude, 100%. But I only, through the Lori case, like I used to just like listen to trial, like my husband would put it on a podcast, like put it on my phone so I could just play it places. So I wasn't even really watching anything. And then slowly I found all these other much more entertaining or credible people. But the fact that now like these two worlds have crossed over, like the Lori stuff and like Turtle Boy just fucking dragging her.
Yeah, because there's
breathes life into me.
There's drama channels trying to get into it. Like Toast, Burt Toast is talking about it, and she's actually doing great. She's covering it great. But the problem is that she has, this whole community that I fucking told to fuck off. I don't want anything to do with any of that shit. But she's doing great though. Like I would recommend Burnt Toast. I just don't recommend anything Burnt Toast recommends. That's all.
Word.
Yeah.
Does anybody have like these receipts, like these screenshots of? Because that's what
They
I'm looking
are.
for.
Yeah,
I'm like,
yeah. The thing is it's just like the thing is nobody wants to be involved, you know? Like nobody wants to
Well-
be involved. That's what it is. And the people that
I-
do have screenshots are like, I don't even want to fucking like I like these are credible, decent people, you know?
Well, and you know what? There's an extent I feel like that I'll accept that answer. Like when it's just amongst like a group of people that you're like, nah, I don't want to fuck with that. That's not my shit. But when it turns, escalates to this level where she has a 9-hour smear campaign on the other chick, not the way she's describing it, I feel like if you're a good, decent person, you go, no. I'm not going to let her do this narrative and smear this person who clearly didn't fucking do anything wrong.
Right.
Here's the fucking receipt. Let's all move on from this. Let's all just, we're not entertaining this lie. I don't know. To me, that's where I would be. Like, if I didn't want to get involved, but now all of a sudden I'm seeing someone I think is being victimized, like, then you step in.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know, man. Like, it's just.
Am I wrong?
No, you're not wrong. I just, this whole thing is just like it's just something to talk about, you know. Like, Burnt Toast is just talking about it because it's something to talk about. You know what I mean? Like, it's right up her alley of things that she talks about. You know what I mean? And she's surgical about it.
Yeah,
Like she's fucking surgical. Like I will give Burnt Toast. Like I will always give Burnt Toast love. I will always give Burnt Toast love because she is absolutely fucking surgical. But it's just that she backs the people that I'm just.
If you're going to continue to cover trials and be claim to be a victim's advocate and comfort these people and get close, get chummy with them, and then you're not who you say you are, like I feel like that deserves to be out there. Like that's.
Well, I agree.
You're making money. You're making a living on this. Like
I agree.
To blast you.
And I feel like it's just a matter of time before it happens. You know, those screenshots.
No, but I want it right now.
Those screenshots will surface at some point. I'm sure. I'm sure they will.
Oh my God. Okay. And then also I just was like watching this whole thing. First of all, I was like screaming at my phone, like, please 1.5 times speed. Like this slow, goofy motherfucker is killing my spirit. But also her just like, it's like he'll say a thing and then look at her. He said something earlier like, oh, a lot of times these people will have depression. And then he pauses and looks at her for approval. And she's just glaring at him.
Yeah. It's so bizarre. Like you could totally see what they're doing. And you like the fact that he's the one doing all the talking is her being like, I'm in control of this.
Exactly. I
it's
feel
not
like
helping.
Blink twice if you need help.
Totally fucking Streisand effect right here is what happened.
Well, yeah. But I'm also like, I feel like this guy is a fucking battered man.
I don't know about all that.
Maybe is experiencing some coercive control.
I don't know about all that. But I know that I feel I feel like she's definitely in control of that situation. She's definitely like, if you ever want to see pussy again, you better do this. You know what I mean? Like
she's been saying that for 10 years.
Right.
And he never gets it.
I bared your children. Isn't that enough?
Oh my God. Oh yeah. Okay. 8 years. 8 years.
Horrible.
Oh my God.
Totally.
Okay, well, I know a bunch of us were hollering at you to fucking open the line, so I don't want to hog it, but I fucking love you dearly, and I thank you endlessly for giving us Ray and all the content. I'm happy to have met
Ray
today.
gave himself to us. All right, I'm gonna let you go because I think this is a troll. I want to go. I want to catch it.
Oh, yay.
All right, bye.
Oh, bye.
Call from
Brenda.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hi, this is Brenda from Canada. How are you?
Oh, Brenda from Canada. What's up, Brenda from Canada?
Okay. You know what? I was going to tell you that I caught this the other night with Aiden looking at that nut job Lauren and her husband. But anyway, like you, I laughed my mother head off when I seen Aiden, like when he was saying this, like about sperm and this and that. But you know what, getting past that, you know, when I first seen the doctor that she was married to, the psychologist, I went, oh my God, you know what? No wonder she gets away with the shit she does. Like this guy's job should be called into question, because I'll tell you something. How can you even endorse this bitch, what she did to that woman over an $1,800 ticket that she bought? She's an embarrassment. And really, I got really almost like, I was so enraged watching her when I followed the part 1, 2, 3, and 4 with Aiden. And I thought, holy shit, this woman is just like fucking out there. But you know what? I used to help a lot of people when I was younger, and I'll tell you, she's a complete attention seeker. And she's really sick, and you can't make this shit up. Like, if I told this story to anybody that I know, they would be like, are you kidding? And it's like, no. Now I'm going to tell you something that's very telling about Mike Crawford, because I agree with you. When I talked to you last time about him, and then of course I got really angry, but here's something that's really, really, that bothers me. When Sean McDougal was really, really throwing Karen under the bus, she wasn't acquitted yet. And he was like, oh, you know what? She didn't phone me or send me an emoji because my brother died, my dad died, blah, blah, blah. And then he really ran Aiden down. So I'm sitting here and I'm thinking, well, why did you, Mike Crawford, not go on Aiden's show and say, hey, you know, this Sean, he should shut his mouth up. Look what he's doing. He's wrecking it. But instead, when Sean did this, I remember when I seen Mike Crawford, he's sitting on his show like a little girl wearing pink panties, and he's going, you know, I know a lot of people are mad at Sean, but I like him and I consider him my friend. And it's like, dude, are you fucking for real? Like, he threw Karen under the bus. He is saying, you know, Aiden is making people pay for the phone calls or for the messages to be read. And I just thought, well, what happened to you going on Aiden's own show saying, hey, Sean shouldn't be doing this? But he goes on there to throw you under the bus, which I still say he's just jealous. And I'll tell you why. Because you're tough, you're smart, you're kind. You know what? You're kind of like everything in one, and you balance it very, very well. I will give you compliments for that. I mean, you really do. But I'll tell you something, I feel like you, the guy is just a boring loser. His show is not good. That's why I couldn't watch it a lot. But when I did hear him on Sean, and honestly, I was like, holy crap, like, is he just saying this? And he did. Well, he said it for about 3 different days. You know, I can't run down Sean. I consider him my friend. I know what's going on. Now, he said a lot worse about Aiden and Karen, saying, oh, the FBI said they'll never let her go to jail. Like, this guy was saying a lot more than what I can't even think what he's accusing you of. And I thought, well, where the fuck are you, Mike, when this happened to Aiden and this happened to Karen? Why didn't you go on Aiden's show and say, you know what, he's wrecking it for all of us. He should shut his mouth, because that's what he was saying about you. And you, to me, didn't do nothing wrong. He's just jealous to me that, and you know what, I'll tell you something. I was married 40 years before my husband passed away at the beginning of COVID. I got married at 17. And I really hold my own good. I'm very good looking, but like you, I live on my own and I want to stay that way. So I kind of have that in common with you. I guess you get used to being by yourself, and it's like, no, I don't really want that. But you know what? I'll tell you something, putting that aside, you are a good looking guy, but you're also smart, and you hold your show together so well. You don't even have to try. You just do it, and that's it. And you're entertaining because you just cover a lot of things, and you know what comes out of your mouth is 99% nine, very honest, very good. You're very fair and balanced. So, you know what? I'll tell you something. Mike Crawford is just going to go down the tube, and I wouldn't let him bother a little bone in your body. because he couldn't hold a candle to you if he tried. And I really know that. You have a lot of viewers. You have a lot of women that like you. You're good looking and you're smart too. So, but I wanted to let you know that I found that very kind of bias that he would go on Aiden's show and just run you down. And, you know, and he's wrecking this all for everybody. And here, Sean McDougal was like this big, fat, firing fireball with bullshit coming out of his mouth about Aiden Carr. He's just running him down to the ground. Karen, you know, oh, she's not my friend. She doesn't care. I go out of my way and I miss my brother's, you know, past life. You know, he ended up dying because I was busy doing things for her. And you're kind of like, really, buddy? And as for the Chad Daybell thing, I really feel bad for this guy because I'm going to say something rude. Before I seen what he looked like, when I seen him, I thought, oh my God, she doesn't love you. Like, how do you even find it? Do you have to get a rolling pin to roll up your stomach? I mean, my God, he is a walking heart attack and he's not good looking. So I don't really think that she's with him for anything. She's self-serving. And I think that her going on her show for 9.5 hours, that she committed suicide for her own career. And this is what I like about you and Aiden, and this was the part I really wanted to say. When I told you a few times that I thought you guys were like really the heroes of these stories, you are. Because as soon as I seen you talk about it, and as soon as I seen Aiden talk about it, I thought, you know what, lady, your time is up, because these two guys, they don't let it go, and they're smart. And I just take my hat off to you. And I was so happy when I found out that you and Aiden were doing this. And I thought, good for you. Because she's a bitch. And she needs, what she did to that girl, I'm not kidding you. She needs to go. She needs to just leave. She is nuts. Nuts.
Totally nuts.
And I'm glad you're having some drinks. Enjoy yourself. And yeah, you know what? I just wanted to tell you that, you know, Mike Crawford, he's just like a man wearing girls' panties. He's just a suck. Even the first time I seen him, and he was like,
wait. He's a man wearing girls' panties.
He really is. I remember the first time I seen him, and he was like, I had to go see, you know, a counselor because somebody was threatening to sue me. And I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? Like, what are you on YouTube for? Are you kidding me? Like, so I looked at him and I just thought, man, like, dude, what is
It's a man wearing girls' panties. I love that shit.
Yeah, honestly, he has a fucking little living inside him.
I'm thinking,
but
right
when
now.
he looks at you, you're this tougher looking guy. You're like that macho guy that girls like watching on TV and in movies. You look at him, like, really, he doesn't have it for a show. People watched him when Mark Betterow was on, and that was all. And it's like I said when I phoned last time, I won't even watch him with Mark Betterow on. I just disrespect. He disrespected you, and I thought, you know what he did with Aiden in that interview was very underhanded, very dirty, and I thought, you're just a jealous moron, and what's between your ears is nothing but air. Honestly, you would blow in his ear and he'd thank you for the refill because he's stupid. He has nothing up there. You smoke pot. You're not stupid. He smokes, and he is.
I'm a little stupid.
And
I'm a little.
and before I let you go, I just wanted to tell you, you know what? Don't let Crawford even fucking bug you, buddy, because I'll tell you something. He knows that you went really far in your YouTube show, and he just hates it. There is nothing about you that he can honestly hate about. It's just bullshit. He's got a heart on because it's like, oh my God, they all love Will. They all love Aiden. What am I going to do? Well, yeah, maybe you should get a fucking personality with a brain to match. So I just wanted to tell you that. And you know what? Hey, buddy, still praying for you every day. And you know what? God for you. And oh, by the way, he pissed me right off, her husband, when he's talking about people. And I thought, buddy, I would talk a circle around you. You know what? When I smoked a lot of pot, I read the Bible, I studied Aramaic, I really did. And I studied Greek. I wanted to know all what the Bible was really about, prophecy and that. So for that moron to say stuff like that about religious people, like thinking we're a pushover, yeah, like he is he should be doing his wife a favor. And, you know, when he was reading some of that stuff, though, it made me wonder if he was actually reading it on purpose, because it was like you said, look at her face. It was like he was reading it to her, and maybe he was innocent. So, yeah, because she's just like, oh, and like Aiden said, look at the Botox. And I mean, but I guarantee you, she does not love him. It's his money. She's an opportunist, and she's a bad one at that. And she's not good looking. At least Laurie Ball was pretty. But honestly, when you say he's like a Chad Daybell, oh, he is. It's so sad. He really is. I just thought I would tell you my opinion about all of it.
I gotta take the next caller, dude. I gotta take the next caller. I love you.
Okay, and you know what? You have a good night, and have a good morning when you wake up tomorrow.
All right, thanks.
Call from
Katie May.
Katie May, you're on. Katie May, what's up?
Oh, hey, well.
Hey, how you doing?
Good. Do you know who I am?
No, I have no idea.
So I have been following since before Karen Reed, but I am from Rhode Island, like really close to Massachusetts.
Okay.
But back when the Summer Wells case was like blowing up, and you were the only person who was talking reason about the whole thing.
Yeah.
That's when I started following you.
Sister.
But anyway, that's not why I'm calling. I'm calling because I'm drinking, you're drinking.
Yeah. Dude, I'm drinking
hi,
heavy,
Terry.
man. Like, I'm half the bottle down, dude. Look at that shit. I'm fucking killing it right now. Cherry,
You're a better man than me.
Cherry wants me to stop. I feel like let's see where this goes.
Well, Cherry knows who I am, so tell Cherry that
I'm kind of
I'm gonna calm you the fuck down.
I'm kind of a kamikaze motherfucker here. You know what I mean? And Olivia just joined the chat. Olivia's in the chat now. So what the fuck am I supposed to do? I'm supposed to stop? No.
Nope. Just don't look at anything tomorrow. You'll be good. It's good.
Look at these people talking about chug. No, you don't chug, man. You sip Johnny Black, man. You sip it.
What is Johnny Black? Whiskey?
Yeah.
Okay. All right.
It's scotch.
Scotch? That's not whiskey, right?
It's scotch. It is whiskey. It's a type of whiskey.
Oh, it is?
Yeah.
When I had my first kid and I was like kind of young, not like crazy young, but a little young.
Stop talking.
I made my mom go with me.
Nobody cares. Listen.
And she had to go home and drink scotch.
Yeah, because you were born. So it's 12.
No, not when I was born. When I had my first kid and she was there, she's like, you don't ever want to see your kids like in that much pain. So I was like, where'd my mom go? Like my husband was there and stuff, but I was like, where'd my mom go? They're like, she went home. I called her. She's like, Katie, I'm drinking scotch. Just you have your husband's there. Just carry on.
Okay.
But that's all I know about scotch.
Yeah. I mean, it's
moving on.
It's a type of whiskey, 12 years old. Like, yeah, it's 12-year-old scotch, 12-year-old aged.
I've never tried it, and I don't want to brag, but I drink a lot. Well, not often, but a lot.
It's mid-shelf, you know. Like I don't drink enough to drink low shelf, and I don't drink enough to drink high shelf either, you know.
No, I drink what tastes good.
Top shelf.
But I think it tastes good, I'll drink it.
Well,
except for gin, which I like. I like Bombay Sapphire gin, but it makes me mean.
Okay, yeah, we don't like mean here. So what's up? What do you
Nothing.
What do you got thoughts
How
on?
come no one? All right. How come no one's talking about Proctor?
What do you mean no one's talking? Everybody's talking about Proctor.
Well, everyone's talking about it online, but today on the show you're not, and I like.
Well, because I didn't know. I didn't know until Kelly Reed made me aware. Kelly Reed made me aware, and so I went over it. The last
I don't know.
stream
I
did.
joined late.
The last
I missed
stream
the
I did.
whole show.
Not this stream, but the last stream I did. Yeah.
Okay.
So
Earlier today?
Yeah, this is 2 live streams. And this is the second live stream I'm doing tonight.
Yeah, I had to hang a TV on my ceiling, so I've been busy. And then I wanted to see you and Monty, and
Yeah.
I fucking missed the whole thing. And I love Monty and Hannibal. They're so freaking seasoned and unseasoned. Are you
Well-
fucking kidding me?
Well, maybe next time don't be such a fuck up.
It's true. I have ADD, and I'm not that. I'm kind of like I'm the same exact age as you, and I'm like not really grown up, so I'm bad at scheduling.
Really?
but I'll work on it.
What are your measurements? It's a joke. It's a joke. Don't. Yeah.
No, I'll tell you. I don't care.
No, we're good. It was a joke. I was just kidding. All right, I'm gonna take the next caller.
All right. Well, take care.
You too. Bye
And
bye.
tell Cherry I said hi.
Cherry. This person says
Cherry,
hi.
I said hi. Okay, it's Katie May. She knows who I
Katie
am.
May. Katie May says hi. Holy shit. Oh.
Call from.
Hello.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, well, it's Lo.
Hi, Lo.
I just wanted hey. I just wanted to call. I know you had mentioned something about Betero talking about how real you were. And
Never.
I just wanted to back it up because I was talking to you a long time ago before your Twitter got taken about how I feel like because you are so genuine, that's why you are able to raise like all the money that you do in your fundraisers. And I don't feel like you get enough credit for that. So I feel like you're
I totally
super
get enough
genuine
credit for that.
person and real, recognizes real. So I just wanted to say that and to remind you because we all get down sometimes and I want you to know that.
And I want you to know that I appreciate it. Thank you so much.
You're very welcome. Thank you for everything that you do.
Thank you. You're amazing. That's so nice.
You're amazing.
All right. Bye.
Okay, have a good night.
I don't know how to take compliments well, man. I don't know how to do that.
Call from.
Robert Cosgrove.
Oh my God. Who is this? You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Yes, hello. This is specially appointed prosecutor
This is
Robert
spec-
Cosgrove.
This is specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, people. Fucking
Are
love
you
it.
playing the thing?
I already played the thing.
No, okay. Well, it's good to be on your presentation, Will Clara. That was a nice review of Brad Pitt that we heard earlier.
We did. We heard the whole Brad Pitt whole fucking filmography.
Yeah, we learned a lot about him. We learned he was in such movies as Legends of the Fall and
F1.
I'm Joe
F1
Black
and I'm Joe Black and I'm fucking River Runs Through It. Nobody gives a fuck, do we? Especially appointed prosecutor
No,
Robert Cosgrove.
no,
Do
it
we
was
give
like-
a fuck? We don't give a fuck, do we?
We don't give a fuck, and it sounded like an IMDb dissertation of a fat guy. IMDb.
Exactly. I'm sick and tired of this shit. Especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove.
I mean, I could have done without that review, but that's his right, I guess.
Exactly. How we doing, man? What's on your mind tonight? I mean, there's no more Lindsay Gattuini. There's no more Lindsay Gattuini as far as you're concerned. How do you feel about that?
Yep, there's no more Gattuini in my life. That's right.
Let him know. Let him know how you feel about it.
Yeah, but I mean, I would like to thank old Lindsay Gattuini over there. Thank you very much for I mean, the only thing we have at this point to cover is T-Rex arms, and I think that's a somewhat flimsy case because I haven't pushed my my bill through the state house yet. So
Yeah, the T-Rex arms ought to be a law, according to you, right?
oh, kind of, I've kind of backed off the state house a little bit since
Listen,
since
I'll
I've been
I'll even do a little bit of time if it means passing this law, dude. I'll do a little bit of time. What do you think? If I do a little bit of time, will that be okay?
Well, I clearly left you out of it, Will Blair. I don't see there's any need to indict you, but
Why not?
I mean, do you want to be?
I mean, I would like to get some recognition for. I mean, what the fuck, dude? You guys charged this guy, and I was part of it. That's bullshit. Like I want some recognition.
Will Blair, listen. You've had maybe a drink tonight. Let's talk about this.
Fuck
maybe
all
tomorrow.
that. Fuck all that. I want recognition. God damn it. Okay. Specially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. I want recognition. I want recognition.
You
I
got
want my
plenty of
love.
recognition. Recognition as a maniac, maybe, but I don't know about indicting you. So
no.
Let's talk about this. Let's talk about this when you're more level-headed, Will Blair.
Fine. Gaslight me. That's cool. Whatever. It's cool. It's cool.
I think at this point I've been on many presentations. I appreciate your antenna, people. I'm not just going to go indicting you because you're a little fired up. Let's talk about this when you're a little more level-headed.
Fine. Let's do it. What's on your mind?
Is that okay?
I said fine. What's on your mind?
Jesus, Will. Good Lord. Okay. Well, anyways, I just wanted to call and say hello. Say I appreciated the Brad Pitt IMDb Fat Guy review. And just say hello to your antenna people. That's all. Just checking in, Will.
Listen, the antenna people fucking love you. Especially appointed.
Oh, and I love them as well. And listen, I think we've formed somewhat of a friendship.
We have.
Even though it started out a little rough. I've enjoyed your presentation.
This is what we do. This is what we do. Right. We set up.
This is what we do.
We do YouTube presentations together now, especially appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove. You are part of the entire YouTube presentation movement, sir. You're a part of it now.
Oh, I appreciate you saying that, Will, and I hope those other morons are having fun at their stupid Halloween party tonight.
Yeah, they are.
But,
cunts.
Yeah. Anyways, I couldn't make it because I do have to work. Contrary to other beliefs that I don't have a job or something. I had to work. I couldn't make it out there, so.
Well, you're a specially appointed prosecutor, sir. Of course you have a job.
I'm specially appointed, and we got this T-Rex arm things to deal with, but we'll see.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I miss you a lot, and I can't wait to cuddle with you.
All right, Will Blair, this is getting a little weird. Okay, all right, Will Blair, it's great talking with you. Great being on your presentation, and let's talk about the indictment thing.
Special appointed prosecutor Robert Cosgrove, everybody. Jesus fucking Christ.
Bye, Will.
Fucking bastard. Son of a bitch. Sick of it. I'm innocent. Okay? I'm innocent. Next caller. Nobody wants to call? Okay. No. I'll wrap this shit up. I don't give a fuck. I'll wrap this shit up, people. No, listen. Oh.
Call from.
You're on. Who are I speaking with? Hold on a second. Hold on a second. Hold on. Listen, man, there are some behind the scenes people that ain't fucking taking advantage right now, and they need to right now. Right now. Listen, my phone died. So hold on, bro. Oh my God. And nobody's calling. Why is nobody calling? What the fuck is going on? Listen, if I get a guest on that wants to come on, then right on. But in the meantime, I'm going to take calls. So I want to take calls. I need to cut. I'm not doing it. I'm not doing
Call from.
Allegedly, maybe.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Allegedly, maybe.
Allegedly, maybe. What's up? Allegedly, maybe.
What's up? You gonna get in trouble by
No, I ain't.
Cherry? And you gonna get in trouble by who else? You gonna get in trouble by? Let's
Oh
count
my God.
how you gonna get in trouble.
Will you just
I'm
tell-
just kidding.
What do you want?
I was trying to flash you my titties so you would shut up earlier.
God damn, bro. Listen,
I know.
I don't have a spatula to scrape them up off the floor, lady.
Oh, my shit don't hang like that. I don't know about your balls, but my titties don't go that far. I can't swing them.
I am totally hanging up on
My-
you. That is the weirdest fucking phone call I ever got in my life. I don't want to talk to people like that. Stop it. I don't need to fucking hear about your titties. Stop it. Okay? Next caller, please. For fuck's sake. God damn, dude. Jesus Christ.
Call from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Donovan.
What's up, Donovan?
Nothing. I've been watching and listening to you forever.
Okay.
Since before Turtle Boy, and I was watching Turtle Boy before I knew, you, and so it was great to see the two minds converge.
Got it. Right on.
How are you doing?
I'm doing great, bro. How are you?
Good. I'm just chilling out here. I'm drinking some Bushmills.
Bushmills.
I had to-
What's Bushmills?
Yeah, I had to get in the spirit.
Is that a beer? What are you drinking?
No, no,
Exactly.
Bushmills is Irish whiskey.
Irish whiskey. Okay, right on. Okay, right on. Yeah, you're in good company. I'm drinking scotch right now.
Yeah, I tuned in to you earlier, and you were playing, crazy wackadoo lady, and then you came back on, and you had another stream. So I've been with you for probably 4 or 5 hours today, off and on, while I was at work and everything.
Right on. Right on.
I enjoy you so much, man. I love just when I see a live glare. I tune in every time.
That's awesome, man. Thanks, man. I appreciate that. I really do. Thanks, man.
I'm not calling in to kiss your ass and talk for 45 minutes.
No,
but
not
I
at
did.
all. Yeah, I didn't take it that way. I didn't take it that way. Yeah, you're calling in, man. What's on your mind? Talk to me.
No, I was glad because I tried to call in 3 or 4 times, and I was like, well, I'm not going to be able to get in. And then 3 or 4 more, and 10, 20 times more, I finally got in. So I was just happy to finally talk to you. I've been following you and watching you for a long time, and you're very entertaining, and I've always, enjoyed watching you, like I said.
Right on, man. Right on. Right on. Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
But yeah, so what the hell is going on with this Lauren lady? Do you think that she really believes all that, or do you think that she's just like trying to, do you think she's just
the latter?
What's her goal?
She's trying to get in front of something that is inevitably going to come out, and she put all the attention on it. Nobody would have paid attention if it wasn't for her, which is really ironic.
Right? Yeah,
it's very
like
ironic.
the Streisand effect.
Right? Yeah, exactly. The Streisand effect.
I mean, I tuned in to for some reason I was subscribed to her, and I tuned in the first night that she went live. And I listened for 3 hours, and I passed out, and I woke up and she was still live, and it was like 4 o'clock in the morning.
Dude, that bitch is crazy, bro. Like,
I mean,
she's crazy.
like I said, I never follow her. I just saw, like some whatever, she had some shocking, headline on her thing, and I was like, oh, I'll tune in, and I started listening, and I'm like, what in the fuck? I had no idea it would turn into this, but holy shit, that was fucking wild.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
I don't know, it's been so funny lately with all this shit going on. It's like all of a sudden there's way more content, right?
Yeah, absolutely. It's crazy.
Yeah. All right, man. Well, I'll let you go and take your next caller.
All right, man. Thanks for calling.
I just wanted to tell you, like I said, I just wanted to call in and tell you, I've been watching you forever, and
no, that means the world to me, man. It really does. Sorry if I wasn't attentive. I was trying to do something backstage here. Sorry about that, man. No,
you're all good, man.
I appreciate you, man. I really do. Thank you.
I'll call in another time, man. Have a good night.
All right, man.
All right, peace.
He's a nice guy.
Call from
Sean from.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Hey, this is Sean from Tucson.
Hey, Sean from Tucson. How's your ass feeling?
Hey, Will, how you doing, bud?
Dude, I'm doing great, but I don't have cactus fucking stickers in my ass, dude.
Dude, I got to. What's up with this Botox Mormon bitch, man?
That's what I'm saying. What the fuck is up with this Botox Mormon bitch, bro?
Watching her speak
right
is much like the pain from pulling cactus thorns out of the rectal areas.
It is.
I can't stand that shit, man.
It is.
The thing too is, man, that isn't she aware that her dry cry is like nobody's buying it?
Nobody's buying it, bro.
Nobody's buying it, bro. You know what? I Googled it last night, man.
Did you?
I was smoking a blunt in the bathtub like I always do.
Right.
And I
do that too.
and I had my my notebook there, right? So I'm googling fake cry or dry cry people, right?
Right.
And it said that people that do the dry cry and all of that, they have no self-awareness. They don't even know how they appear to other people looking at them, man.
They don't know how they know. No, they don't.
That blows my mind,
Blows
man.
my mind,
So, like,
too.
when she's doing that, what was it? 8 hours? 9 hours?
9 hours. Yeah, 9 hours.
Doing a 9-hour stream, man, and doing the fake cry the whole time,
man. I know.
I think I'm hearing something, man.
No, you're not. You're not hearing anything.
I think I heard.
No, you're
something
not, dude.
whispering
Listen.
it.
Hey, listen.
What, man?
Nobody's whispering anything. Shh, 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 shh. It's okay.
Oh, okay.
It's okay. It's okay.
Oh, okay, man. It's just she's freaking me out, man.
I know. She's freaking me
I,
out.
so I looked this up, and she has no awareness of her appearance.
None.
When she does that,
No awareness.
nobody's buying it.
Nobody's
man.
buying
None. What was that? Did you hear that, man?
Did I hear what?
I heard it again, man.
I didn't hear anything. I don't know what you're talking about.
The whisper, man.
There's no whisper.
I think I'm having a flashback, man. I better
feel like
go.
you're probably having a. No, you should stick around. Stick around.
Oh, you sure do.
Yeah, I sure did. Yeah, I'm absolutely sure.
So, like, she was tripping me out. I'm looking up this shit, and it's a psychological thing, man.
Psychological.
They have no concept, man.
No concept
that it's
whatsoever.
just it's not real, man.
No, it's not real.
So you got to call out that shit when people do the dry cry. I call it the ratchet dry cry miracle. man.
Yeah, exactly.
There you go. There you go.
Exactly.
Well, dude, I gotta get out of the tub because I'm starting to wrinkle, man.
Don't wrinkle, dude. Don't do that.
And I gotta put some aloe on my ass.
You
man.
gotta
It
put some
still hurts
aloe.
from that.
Yeah, you gotta put aloe on the ass. Like if you've got cactus sores from the ass, put aloe.
Yeah.
Aloe. And the irony is the aloe comes from cactus.
Well, it does.
It does.
But they freak me out because they don't move, man.
Because they don't move. I know.
I gotta go, man.
Yo, why do you have to go? You don't have to go.
I gotta go, man. This is getting too heavy, man.
What's getting heavy? What's getting heavy?
The trip, man.
The trip? What? What trip? What trip?
Well, the trip that when I see that shit, man, and it makes me remember people I used to know, man.
Do you see
And I knew this one chick that would do the dry cry, man, and then she could turn it off, and then she'd turn it back on, man.
There's no
I saw her getting arrested doing that, man.
There's
She
no
did first she did the racist card, and then she did the I'm pregnant card, and then she threw out the my mom, I want to call my mom card. And then she started the dry cry, man.
She started the dry cry.
I'm going to bed. Good night, man.
Good night, man.
All right. I love you, man. You're
Love you
cool.
more. Fucking weirdo. Love that guy. Nobody's gonna call. Good night, man. Hold on.
Call from
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Lyric.
This is who?
This is Lyric.
Lyric.
Yes.
Okay, Lyric. What's up, Lyric? All right, song word.
Oh my God. Let me ask you something. Did you read
Christ.
the response from her quack husband, John?
No.
You didn't read. You didn't see that. Okay. In my opinion, let me ask you. This woman sounds like she needs to be committed.
No shit.
Yeah, she sounds like she needs to be committed. She has a quack boyfriend who does psychology, can't help himself. He can't help his wife. It's so over the top, and I don't understand how she doesn't see how she's ruined her reputation and her husband's reputation.
Right.
Does she not see what she's done?
She has no idea.
And I don't understand how these people, how her supporters are taking up for her and supporting her like they're doing her any favors. They're actually hurting her. This woman's nuts.
No, they're doing great. Shout out to all the hidden true crime supporters. Shout out.
That's crazy. This woman's insane. I cannot believe this.
No,
I actually hope Long Crime does get this, and does a story on it, because that is Lauren's worst fear. I can just tell.
No, it's not.
No?
No.
Yeah, I don't think she wants those receipts out.
I think she does.
She does. Yes, she does.
Lyric. She wants them. It's happening.
You think she wants all this to be exposed and her looking like an idiot?
She totally does.
Why?
Because she just does. All she wants is these lyrics to get out. Because you're a lyric. Everybody knows you're a lyric. Everybody knows.
My parents were hippies.
Everybody
No,
knows. Is your parents named you Lyric, did they?
Yeah. Yeah.
That's your Christian name, Lyric.
Yep.
That's amazing.
That's my Christian name.
That's amazing.
That's crazy.
It is crazy.
Yeah, I'm just you look so much like my ex-boyfriend. It's insane. I
know,
looking
and
at you
that's
you look
why-
just like him. I can't get over it. My God.
And that's why
kinda
I'm
creepy.
here, baby. That's why I'm here. And that's
Oh no,
why
I
you
can't
love
stand him. I can't stand him.
No,
Nothing. I
you
mean, I
love
like
it.
you, but I couldn't stand him.
Nah, you
But-
love it. I look just like him. I feel just like him.
Yeah, you look
I
just like
sound
him.
just
Yep.
like him.
Guess what his name was?
What's his name?
Billy Jack.
Billy
Billy
Jack. What's up, Billy Jack? We're doing it, Billy Jack. We're doing
Oh my
it, Billy
God.
Jack.
Well, you have a good night.
Yeah. Okay. You too. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Jesus fucking Christ. Fucking weirdos that keep calling tonight, man. Let's go. Let's go. Next caller. Come on. Let's go. We're trying to piss Cherry off here. Let's go. Cherry's like, no drinks, no drunk streaming. Blah, 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 blah. We're doing it anyway. We're doing it.
Call from
Rihanna.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
Oh my God, it's Rihanna.
Hi, Rihanna. Where are you calling from?
Hello, how are you? I'm calling from Australia.
You're calling from Australia? Down under?
Yeah, mate. Down under.
Holy
I'm
shit.
actually walking through Bunnings at the moment.
Oh my God. She's calling from down under, mate.
Yeah, mate. What's up?
Nothing. How you doing? Is it the middle of the day for you right now? Because it's the middle of the night
Yes,
here.
it is. It's 1:29 p.m.
1:29 p.m.
Yeah, it's in the Arvo.
It's 1:29 a.m. here.
Yeah, I know. It's like 12 hours different.
It's an exact 12 hours.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
Yeah. Yeah, what? I know. So anyway, it's really good entertainment for me for a Sunday. Saturday, whatever day it is. I don't even know.
Yes.
Yes.
Did you have a question?
Yes.
Or a comment?
No, I didn't have a question. I did have a comment.
Okay.
It was about Lauren True Crime and her doctor husband.
I'm listening.
Sorry, I'm just walking through Bunnings. Don't want people to hear me talking about the crazy people. So yeah, you know when they talk about people having leakage, where they just tell on themselves through things that they talk about.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think that's what the doctor was doing when he was describing the cyber bullies and how they have like no emotion. And, you know, it just reminded me of Lauren doing the whole 9-hour crying with no tears, and then he's like, oh, psychopathic and blah, blah, blah. And, you know, he was basically just telling on himself. Hello.
I'm sorry, I was just listening to this festival that was taking place. What's going on there in Australia? There,
I'm at Bunnings.
You're-
It's like a hardware store.
you're at a hardware store, and there's a festival going on in the hardware store.
Yeah, that's just the music that they play over the speakers.
What kind of music are they playing over the speakers at the hardware store? It's very weird.
Oh, I don't even know. It was like, might as well face it, Joe. You know that song?
Okay, yeah, I got it.
Yeah.
Got it. Okay.
Yeah. Anyway, that's all. Enjoy
Holy
your
shit.
drinking.
Yeah, thank you. Appreciate it.
No problem. It was good to chat.
Yeah, it was great to chat. Thank you.
All right. Bye.
Bye-bye. I totally cheated that caller out of a good phone call. I feel bad about that. I'll live with it. I'll live with it. I will.
Call from
Elvier, Calarga.
You're on. Who am I speaking with?
This is Elvier, Calarga.
This is what?
Elvier, Calarga.
Elvin Galarga. Okay, cool.
How you doing, Will?
I'm doing great, bro. How are you?
I'm just sitting down here in Florida, fucking drunk.
Oh, wow.
Watching you.
Okay.
Loving your show.
Thanks, man.
And tell Crawford he's a bitch some more.
I don't need to tell him. He knows he's a bitch. Crawford knows he's a bitch.
He sure does. And you know what? I hope someday the truth comes out, bro.
I mean, he makes his truth every day that he goes live. He is what it is.
Well, I love you, man. And justice for John.
Justice for John. Love it.
Peace.
Have a good one. Okay. I mean, Crawford is a bitch. So, okay. Puke and rally. What is puke and rally? I'm not even in on it. Cherry's like, stop it now. I should cut this off. You know what? I think I will do that. That's it. There's no more. No more. No more phone calls. It's over. Okay. Yeah. I'm done for the night, folks. Hung out with Monty. It's the best shit in the world. Monty's drawing a turtle boy portrait, and it's beautiful. And it will be auctioned off. People, I love you guys very much. And the earlier that I cut this off, the earlier I get to get over with the Cherry argument that I'm going to have. Even though I don't want to have an argument with Cherry, but I'm going to. She's going to be like, you fucking dickhead. You went drunk. You went drunk and you went live. Blah, 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 blah. It's going to happen. Jesus Christ. But anyway, I adore you guys. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for hanging out with me. You guys are absolutely fantastic. Thanks for hitting the subscribe button. Thanks for liking the video. Blah, 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 all that bullshit. You guys are fantastic. Remember, it only takes a second to stay safe. And I love you guys very much. And we will do this again very soon, my friends. Wait a second. Wait a second.
Of no better trial attorney in the country than Robert Alessi. There are aspects of our defense that would greatly benefit from his expertise.
Not a Today, being retarded means leading a full life. Retarded people go to work or school just like their neighbors and come back to a real home, a supervised home, right in the neighborhood where they belong. Being retarded never stopped anyone from being a good neighbor.